And a very warm welcome to Sofia on the opening day of this European Open 2014. It's the opening event of the year, except for the Echo Challenge, and I'm glad to be joined this morning by Valeria Lukanova. Good morning, Valeria. How are you?
Good morning. Fine, thank you. Welcome to Sofia 2014 years for the 43rd edition of the Tournament Liberation. I prepared for you a short review if you are interested to say to our fans. Back in 1971 year, it was held the first international judo tournament for the Cup of Sofia on 31st of July and 1st of August. There were 60 competitors from only 6 countries, and the tournament was held only for men and in 5 categories: 63, 70, 80, 93 and plus 93. The 4th edition of the Cup of Sofia is dedicated to 3rd of March, the liberation of the anniversary of the liberation from the Ottoman Empire, and was renamed the tournament Liberation since then. Under this name became popular among developing sport judo. 18th International Judo Tournament Liberation is the first one where the both genders compete together against. The tournament is held on 1st and 2nd February 2003. Decision of the European Union Judo tournaments of all categories A as is the liberation. In 2003, the EU decided to divide this tournament on only for men, and the order goes to Georgia, I guess. Yes, but now after 11 years, we will be again fan of men and women here in Sofia.
So for 11 years, Valeria has been waiting for the men to come back. Well,
yes, in fact, I was a little girl then, and I enjoy it and miss it a lot, the fights of the men.
Right, well, here we are with the men back. I'll just give you quickly a rundown on the... thanks very much for that as well, the background to the Liberation Tournament. I'll just give you a rundown at home quickly on the mat distribution. Mat number 1, under 60, under 52, and pool A and B of the under 63 kilo category. Mat number 2, under 73, under 48, and pool C and D of the under 63 kilo category. And then on mat number 3, it's the under 66 kilos and the under 57 kilo category. We're going to start on mat number 1 with the under 60 kilo category, and the number 1 seed there is Artyom Arshansky of Israel. Tell us a little bit about the Bulgarian fighters in there. I think there are 4 of them, yeah?
He's a promising young athlete. He had a lot of victories. He's a national championship champions in Bulgaria in his category on cadets, on men. So I hope we will see a nice and interesting judo fights from here.
Yanislav.
I mean Valentina Lipiev, but also from Yanislav Gerchev, who is 24th, I guess, or no, 29 in the world ranking list for his category. So I expect a lot of fun.
All right. Right, well, we're about to get underway. The first contest down on mat number 1 is Sen Wins of Belgium, and he faces Roman Goshinin of Russia. It'll be Wins in the white judogi, Goshinin in blue. Sit back and enjoy all the action. We're just waiting for the fighters to come out. As ever, it's a nervy time. And they come now. A few people have sprinkled in. It's still just 10 o'clock in the morning. We might get a few more people in. It's a huge arena as well. It's a fantastic venue. I suppose it could easily take 8,000 in here. Not quite sure what the capacity is, but it's pretty big. Not sure if you know, Valeria, just how many people you can fit in here. Looks about 8,000 to me.
A lot of concerts were held here, and other sports activities, European Volleyball League.
We've got Placido Domingo next week.
Yes, as well.
I'll come back for a bit of opera. Right, we're underway with the first contest. Let's see how this pair get on, bearing in mind that there is an adaptation to the rules that were introduced last year. There's not new rules. There are no new rules here. It's the same rules that we were using last year, but what they're going to be is a little bit more strict with the length of time that they allow for kumikata to develop, with the area, for example, the edge, the cross grip, how long you can hold on to it for. That's going to have to be immediate, no hanging around.
About the area, competition area, I remember it was a lot of years ago, it was the
Similar.
same.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the same.
Yeah.
If you step on the red zone for 5 seconds and no attack, mate and shido.
Well,
if you go outside and you don't attack or you don't come back, mate and shido, it was the same.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes in the development of anything, any product or in our case a sport, there are going to be times when you take a particular direction and you find out you went the wrong way, and then you come back on the original one. So it's not really surprising that there would be some kind of backtracking when you've tried something and you realized actually it hasn't worked out.
About the arena, about the area, competition area, I am for this because judo is a very tactical sport. You must be smart. Not just strong, not just technical competitor, but you must be smart.
See, if a fighter, that last exchange there is under attack and he leaves the contest area, no shido.
Yes.
He left the contest area as a result of attack, that's okay. But if he just runs out of the area
without any reason,
then he will pick up a shido. Passivity warning for the Russian. Gorshinin. It's the only blemish on the board at the moment, just that one shido. Apart from that, nothing really has happened here. Left-sided attempt there from Gorshinin, but it's not a strong one, and Wins is able to block it.
They are a little bit frightened to make a strong grip. Not sure yet.
Well, the one thing that they have done is to grip very quickly.
Yes.
No messing around.
No.
Both hands on, and off they go. I spoke to one of the fighters earlier this morning. We were having breakfast together, and I said, if you don't pick up a shido, if you don't get a shido, and you don't get thrown, you're going to win this competition. Not just one fight. You will win the whole competition. So that's your key, you know. Don't get thrown, and don't
get shido.
Don't get shido. You're going to win, because your opponent will. I mean, look at Wins. Wins hasn't really done anything, but it's Gorshinin who's picked up the shido, and as long as Gorshinin doesn't throw him or hold him, obviously, I'll talk about getting scored, and he's going to win.
Yeah.
Tried to maneuver himself into a sumigaeshi there, but again, Wins was up to it and avoided getting caught. Arshansky is the number 1 seed here. Wins will have to face him if he can beat Gorshinin, so we've still got half the contest to come. A little bit early to be talking about winning it in that way without having picked up a score at all. I mean, that's what we'd like to see. We'd like to see some scores, hopefully some big ones, but nothing forthcoming yet. Wins just missing out there, trying to throw the right leg out. Gorshinin was too far away. A little over 2 minutes left to go. We're missing Loretta. She's normally here with you, isn't she?
She's normally here and freezing.
She's probably freezing in Glasgow. It's been very cold in the UK. And Loretta Cusack at home, I don't think she'll be up watching this. It's
no.
2 hours earlier
And it's Saturday.
Saturday morning, 8 o'clock. You know, you're tucked up nice and warm in your bed, and you may have an early morning hot cup of coffee or tea, but you're not getting up to watch judo at 8 o'clock.
Oh, why not?
Well, I do.
Me too.
I do, but
I remember when you were in USA, it was a strange time here for me, but I was online to watch it.
Oh, the diehards, eh?
Or in China or Japan.
Yeah. Well, I'm always getting your comments, and it's really nice because you obviously see things from different mats or whatever that we don't. So it's nice. And now Wins does pick up the penalty. There you go. You know, if he hadn't picked up the penalty, he walks away with it. So, and that one, that passivity one, is one that you've really got to be in control of. You've got to have that clock in your mind, knowing that you've got to put in an attack. And unfortunately for Wins, that one slipped away from him. So both fighters, having been penalised once, there's just under a minute left to go. Robert Krawczyk in the chair for Wins, former Polish international. A super fighter he was. Really loved watching him, Krawczyk. And then on the other side, for Russia, another super fighter from a different era, a little bit earlier than Krawczyk. Almost managed to get himself in a good position there, Gorshenin, but still can't come up with a score. Time running out here. Only half a minute. Both fighters have been penalised. Almost again, Gorshenin. He's the one who's looked the more likely to score. Attempted shimiwaza here. Got to be careful. But it was across the chin, so the referee calls mate with 18 seconds left to go, and poor old Wins picks up a second Shido.
Yes.
So
40 seconds to go.
Just 12 running
Even
out.
10.
Yeah.
Oops.
No, 10, yeah.
No.
No, not going to happen. You know, those two penalties really separating the pair. And a desperate lunge at some kind of Satemi didn't result in anything, and it's Gorshenin who wins the opening contest on mat 1. Not really anything to write home about, or none of this is going to be on the highlights reel. No. It's just a workmanlike performance from the young Russian as he goes into the second round. He's going to face the number 1 seed, Artyom Arshansky, in the second round. The Israeli had a bye, and we come now to the second contest. Who've we got coming up next then on mat number 1 in the under 60 kilos, Valeria?
We have Artem Falkivsky from Ukraine against Valentina Lipiev from Bulgaria. What I can say about the Bulgarian competitors, he's a very young one. He won this year the World Junior Championship under 21 years in Ljubljana, 5th place. He won 5th place in EU European Cup in Berlin under 21 as well. Okay. We just saw a good attempt for Drop Soenage.
So he's got some...
I hope he will not lose in Newadza.
He's got some nice judo, and he's obviously had some degree of success. Nice turnover there from the Ukrainian, Falkivsky.
Very nice technique in Newadza for the Ukrainian. It's how an attempt for Kansetsuwadza can turn in Osaikomi.
Yeah. Really, really nice turnover.
I will keep my mouth shut.
Well, no,
if you remember the first time when we were together in Samokov, we spoke and I said my opinion about the Newadza preparation, how important it is. So I just will shut up.
Well, it hasn't changed.
No.
And this is a really difficult thing for some coaches to grasp, the need for top quality Nivasa preparation, so that when you get to this stage, that kind of stuff doesn't happen. Because with the greatest of respect to him, he got turned over fairly easily. I mean, it didn't look as though there was a block. It never looked as though it was going to stop. Once he started that turn, your man looked not to have anything to block it.
Exactly.
Alpiev went over fairly easily in the end. Nice bit of work from Artem Falkivsky of the Ukraine. He goes into round 2. He's going to face Maya Tibor of Hungary, who had a bye in the first round. Who have we got coming up next?
The next fight will be between Claudio Amado Lazea from Romania against Christian Christozov from Bulgaria.
Well, maybe you'll have a little bit more luck with this one.
I hope.
It's not been the best start.
Let's hope. We all know when the hope dies last. Do you know?
Well, we're just waiting for the two fighters to make their way to the mat, and as soon as they do that, we'll get underway. Just enough time, I suppose, for me to tell you
yes,
that Golan Polak is the number 1 seed in the under 66 kilo category. We just wondering if that's one of the categories that we're going to see here. That's on mat number 3. And then in the under 73 kilo category, Sagi Muki of Israel is the number 1 seed. Just run through the number 1 seeds quickly. Valentina Moscat of Italy, number 1 seed in the under 48 kilo category. Romy Tarangul of Germany in the under 52 kilo category. Flora Begetti of Slovenia, the number 1 in the under 57 kilo category. And then finally, in the under 63 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Tina Trstenjak of Slovenia. Well, let's have a look at Lazia of Romania in the white judogi and Hristozov of Bulgaria. It's Lazia in the white judogi, Hristozov in blue. Third contest of the morning in the under 60 kilo category. I suspect that Lazia's gi didn't meet the gi requirement. That's why he's wearing...
Yes, little bit big one. Yes, this was a Shido about...
breaking the grip.
Yeah.
Using the knee or the foot. So that's gone. Shido already. Uchigari, nice counter.
Good attempt for Kiwadza.
Yeah. Almost got the counter.
Oh, Yoko. Yoko for the Bulgarian.
Valeria showing her skills as a potential referee there, picking out that score.
I don't want my ears to burn, so I don't want to become a referee.
I agree with you. Although I have had a go recently. I did take a national refereeing exam somewhere and pass. I'm pleased about that, but I'm not looking to do any refereeing, really.
It's important to know the rules.
That's exactly,
like this,
exactly
you can
why I
prepare
did it.
your competitors in better way. And it's important they to know the rules. Not each time to ask what I can do. Can I do this? Can I do that? Come on.
Both fighters penalized once, but the Yuko is on the board for the Bulgarian. He leads.
But he starts to play a little bit passive, in passive way.
On mat number 2, I've just seen Milan Nikolic of Serbia throw Ceylan Bayram of Turkey for...
No.
But the score, first of all, was up there.
But they changed it.
I was going to say that was a bit of a shocker. Then I saw that they changed it.
They changed it.
So it was Ceylan Bayram who threw Milan Nikolic for Ippon. I thought that was a bit of a shock, but they did change the score. Anyway, that was on the adjoining mat in the under 73 kilo category. That's mat 2 if you want to watch that one. Uchimata attempt from Lazio, easily defended.
Judo for the both competitors. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. I guess that this will be second Judo.
I think so. He was lucky to get away with that.
Yeah.
He was lucky to get away with that. Looking for the Sutemi Waza, but that didn't come off. Half the contest still to come. And when they open that door, we're sitting quite near the door. When they open it and leave it open, it's freezing in here.
No door open, but it's kind of cold.
Well, if Loretta is at home listening, she's starting to laugh now.
Yes. Last 2 years, she said, how is possible I to be at the cold and he to be at the hot?
He's tried that a few times, not with any success.
This guy, Christosov, won second place at the Balkan Championships, Mercuria, in Italy, on 60 category. And
Balkan Championships.
Yes, Balkan Championships.
Oh, I suppose that's a little bit like the Bellaton Cup.
Yes, but it's against Romania, so I guess that they meet before.
Could be.
Yes.
Could be.
Both Judo for the both competitors. Oh.
That was a better effort there. He won't get called for a false attack. But he's beginning to blow a bit here.
Yeah.
I can see the possible Shido for passivity because he's going to start slowing down.
Oh, again the head out.
And how did the head go out? Did he duck underneath? Yep,
yes,
he did.
It's the second time he received the penalty for this.
He's feeling the pressure there. Oh, he's lucky again.
1 minute to go. Now he must win time in Nawadza.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, Lazia's got to be careful here. If he stays on his feet, the longer Lazia stays on the feet, the harder it is for Hirstazov. Yes. He doesn't want to go down onto the ground and give Hirstazov the chance to catch his breath or tie things up. It may be all over.
You see?
No, he lives again.
He must play in Lotto.
Still a minute to go.
Good
Better effort.
Yeah.
Has a quick look at the clock and decides, I'm going to leave it. Stand up. Try and put some pressure on. Big breath there from Restozov. Lazia, the Romanian, pressing forward now. Got to watch the edge. Oh, that was a nice bit of work.
It was a good combination.
Yeah. The first Nagi part
but
sold it.
Yes.
Lazia felt that. He tried to block it, but then there was the change of direction there. That was nice. Good bit of work from the Bulgarian. Not the strongest of efforts, but won't get called. That's gone.
Nah.
That's it. That was it. Well, unfortunately for Restozov, he's picked up a bang on the nose. It shouldn't be going backwards if you've got a nosebleed. Anyway, that is only going to delay the inevitable, which is the false attack. He'll pick up a Shido, and the poor fellow's going to lose 19 seconds. He did a lot of work. Unfortunately, it was the wrong kind of work. He was trying to box clever.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for him,
oh, I see that
wasn't clever enough.
On mat 2 is competing another Bulgarian competitor, Konstantin Topalov. But he's losing with one Yuko. The good is that the Serbian has 3 Shido. I guess that the crowd will yell now because of mat number 2.
Lazia of Romania defeats Restozov of Bulgaria. Right, who have we got coming up next then?
On mat number 1, we stay here to follow the fight between Vae Tuthalan from Belarus against Valentin Rota from Swiss. Oh, this will be interesting. Yes, on mat 2, the winner is for the Bulgarian.
Not sure why they've had to call Mate with only 2 seconds gone. Okay, we're back underway. 2 seconds was the fastest Mate I've seen. Don't know why that was. Anyway, we're underway. So, nice attack.
Vadzari.
Misses out with that right-sided effort, though. Caught Rota really well. That low Ippon Sionagi rolled him over, and I think that's why it was Wazari instead of Ippon. Almost caught him again.
Here we saw how the new rules changed the play. On the hit, almost on bridge, but turn and step on the toes, not on the soles. Good attack for Ochigari.
Rota picked up a Shido in all of that for passivity. It's hardly surprising, given that all of the work has been done by the Belarusian. So Tutkalian leads by Wazari. He's going again.
Close grip.
He's all over the place, isn't he?
I think that they practiced this last 2 weeks.
And now it's Rota's turn to come up with an attack. Left-sided low Seonagi doesn't catch Tutkalian. Minute and a half gone. It seems like a little bit longer. It's been a frantic pace mostly from the Belarusian.
Good attempt.
This is not going to go to time, is it?
No score.
This is not going to go to time. This will finish before time.
It's throw the face. It's throw the face. I can see it even from here. No.
Well, we've had almost 2 minutes and it's been good action, a good score.
Good wake up. Oh, what a pun I saw on mat 2. Sorry, you cannot see it. I just saw it.
Okay, who was that? Just tell us quickly who it is on mat 2.
It was
it's Costel Danculea, the Romanian, isn't
yes,
it?
yes, the Romanian.
Through the Mexican, Lee Mata. It's in the under 73 kilo category. Still, Tudkalian of Belarusia leads here by Wazari. 2.5 minutes left to go, a little over. He hasn't had it all his own way. There have been some good attacks from Valentin Rota, the Swiss fighter in blue, but Rota hasn't managed to come up with a score yet and trails by Wazari. Tudkalian scored that quite early on. Just gives him a tap on the feet and brings him down.
Second Judo for stepping out for Rota.
I wasn't really looking at. That's a good strong effort, isn't it? Ooh, couldn't come up with the turn.
Yes.
To bring his opponent down onto the scoring part of the body. May have come up with a score from that counter if he could have. 2 minutes left to go. Interesting fight here. A little bit lazy with that technique. Tudkalian almost moving into a kind of a makikomi. He was falling away from his opponent as he attempted it, and that was why it had that kind of makikomi feel to it, but there was no score anyway. Minute 45 left to go. Here he goes again. But since being caught really early on, Rota hasn't given up another score. I think he just caught him cold, by surprise. After that, he's been pretty good at defending.
Oh!
Yes, Yuko.
Yes, it was Yuko.
Yeah, that was Yuko. Brought him down on the side of the body. So Rota now on the board with 1:22. Looking dangerous. Tomoenagi. And misses the arm. This is not the place where you want to be, having just scored, to be defending on the ground. You're putting your opponent under pressure. You've just scored on them. You want them up there again, threatening. Just about a minute left to go. Odd seconds now. Nice tense part of the contest here.
Another good attempt.
Good pressure. I suspect because of the way the contest is gone, he's just going to get the one more chance at this.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to get hold of his opponent quickly and make sure that it's the big, strong attack. That's not enough. Belarusian picks up.
For the Belarusian.
Yeah, Shido. He's breathing heavily now, but he looks as though he's got this. Wazari, Wazari on the board. 17 seconds left to go. It's one roll of the dice for Rota here to take a chance, but
we saw him before Ippons in the last seconds. So
yeah, 4 seconds even. He's going to burn another penalty there. He'll accept a penalty.
No time.
That'll do.
Nice.
Rota gave
nice spirit.
Every bit of energy he had, but
yes,
it was Turkalian of Belarus in the end who came out the winner. And I said it wasn't going to go the distance, but it did. Wasn't a bad little fight.
Oh, not at all. We stay here?
Yeah, we're sharing this mat with the under 52 and the under 63 kilo category. All of the under 52 kilo category is going to be here, and pool A and B of the under 63 kilo category. So we get 3 different categories on the one mat. I think this is not a bad place.
The next fight will be between David Pulkrabek from Czech Republic against Alon Rahima from Israeli. Oh, I expect a nice fight here.
Yeah, I like the Czech fighter. I've seen him on a few occasions. Let's see how he gets on here against his Israeli opponent. The number 1 seed is from Israel. This isn't him. This is Alon Rahima, but the number 1 seed is Artyom Arshansky. We'll see him in action against Roman Gorshinin of Russia when we come back to the top part of the pool. Minor problem with the contact lens. We're not the only people suffering from the cold. I can see a few people wrapping themselves up in scarves and shawls.
I think that we need some coffee.
It could be the next thing on the agenda.
With something more
in it. Pulkabek picks up the penalty for stepping out.
Yeah, he didn't come back.
No, he just didn't bother, did he? Just went out.
Judo. What is this?
Winner Morabuka, Turkey.
Rahima attempting that Morote Seonagi low down, but didn't get the feet turned. He was sideways on and really couldn't get the body in the right position. Rahima had the sleeves wrapped up, but couldn't turn, so no score.
Winner Batu Tominucci, Sweden. For the next fight, Batu Tomer Zakai, Israel. Dipturchuk, Ukraine.
3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. No score on the board. 1 Judo for the Czech competitor. Second one.
This time for avoiding to take a grip.
Yeah.
He's going backwards here. Kojigari. Just unsettling Rahima for a moment. Yet another penalty.
Yep.
It's been a little bit careless with the contest area. Twice penalised for stepping out. That was a nicer effort. Really nice effort. Turned in well there.
Yes. Oh, he must attack.
So Temiwaza was ineffective as Rahima managed to spin round and avoid getting caught. A little under 2 minutes left to go. No score yet, but 3 penalties already on the board for Pulkabek, and he's on the edge here. One more and his day will be done.
Could be.
I like that for a counter, yeah. Nothing forthcoming, however.
One minute to go. 3 Judo for the Czech. Oh, 1 Judo for Israelian.
That coffee looks good, doesn't it? Somebody's passing out the coffee. Don't believe it. And now Rahima picks up a second penalty.
Yeah.
38 seconds left to go. Pulkabek still attacking. Needs to get a score on the board. A single score would win it for him. Time running out for the Czech player. Doesn't look as though it's going to happen, Valeria.
Not at all. There is when he gives all.
Winner,
Well, that was it, I'm afraid. Unable to come up with a score. It's Rahima of Israel who wins that one. Rahima will face the number 2 seed when he gets into the second round. Nabor Castillo of Mexico. Michael Eaton of Switzerland has a bye into the next round, so that brings us to the next contest in the under 60 kilo category. Who have we got coming up next then?
We have the Bulgarian competitors Borisław Yanakov against the Ukrainian Dmitro Atanov.
Yeah. Yanakov in the white judogi and Atanov in blue. Yes, I think that could be Ippon.
And Josaiko.
He flattened him. Yes. Yeah, he flattened him. I don't know if we've got a replay of that, but that was absolutely super.
It's the new style of Kataguruma.
He really planted him flat on his back, didn't he? Excellent bit of work. We'll dig out the replay for you. A little bit further back than that, and a little bit further back than that, and that. We're almost there. Yeah, there you go. Right, okay, here it comes. You know, the finish was so powerful. The finish was so powerful that it's hard to call it anything else.
Looked like just a pushing, but the finish was a slap.
The finish was a real slap, yeah. Right, coming up next then, we've got that out of the way quickly.
We have Ahmet Beyaz from Turkey against Arshot Balaberkian from Ukraine.
Okay, I'm glad I left you with those two. Expertly done by Valeria Lakanova. It's not often I get tripped up with the names, but that pair was going to be tricky.
Well, sometimes I have problems with the French and German names, especially from Netherlands. Oh.
Well, there are a few here today. The Dutch have got quite a good team.
Yeah.
Over here, and quite a few fighters.
I miss Kim Pauling this year. I enjoy to watch her victories.
Yeah, she had a bit of an injury going into the World Championships as well, a little bit flat, but still ended up on the podium. And a pretty good podium it was as well.
She had amazing last year, 5 for 5.
Yeah.
Oh, good attempt. Oh, that was beautiful, but
just
the referee says your call, it was directly on the side.
Yeah, that's right. He was going over. There's no. He doesn't have a chance, does he?
Yeah.
The referee. But what a nice technique.
What a nice combination, in fact.
Exactly. To have the presence of mind, once you've missed with the first technique, to take the leg.
Yes.
It reminds me
of... It was Uchimata and finish it with Haragoshi.
It reminds me of Kyle Reyes from Canada during the Junior World Championships. He smashed everyone with that. What a combination. I think his was more Taetoshi. Uchimata, sometimes Uchimata into Haragoshi, but he was really, really on fire with that. leading at the moment by Yuko Balabiekian of Ukraine. Ashot Balabiekian in the blue judogi. 2 penalties picked up by Ahmet Beyaz Toprak, the Turkish fighter in white. He picks up a 3rd penalty now. Struggling here. There's plenty of time left on the clock as well. Well, it'll be Balabiekian who will pick up the penalty. Okay, not. You must have heard the call, the referee, after he called a mate not to penalise. Small present has arrived for us from the organisers. It happens to be hot coffee. That's great. Well, when you pick up so many penalties, it's difficult with so much time left on the clock to stay in. Yeah, he picked up a 4th penalty. The last one was a gripping infringement, so that made it a bit tricky.
To present a platform, Dmitry Kulikov, Russia, Yuavshinesh, Israel.
Right, who have we got coming up now? Dmitry Kulikov of Russia and Yoav Shemesh of Israel. It's Kulikov in the white judogi and Shemesh in blue. We're continuing with the under 60 kilo category. Valeria.
I hope on 52 or 62, we're on 60 now.
Yeah, still 60.
Yeah, still 60. And next will be on 52.
52, that's right.
Oh, we'll be against Alena Nisheta from Ukraine and Galia Ivanova from Bulgaria.
Tried to go low right-sided, did Kulikov, missed out. Israelis have got 3 fighters in here, haven't they?
Yep.
3 fighters.
Oh, good attempt for Chigari.
Couldn't quite come off.
Tried to move like Osotogari from it, but didn't work out. But it was nice.
Oh, there he goes again, left-sided.
Yes.
For the next fight, Dmitry Turkey.
So 3 minutes 50 seconds to go. 1 Shido for Israeli competitor. The both of them shows very nice attacks.
Well, as Valeria was saying, we'll start the first round of the under 52 kilo category immediately after this contest. Kulikov looking for the shimiwaza, and now the turnover. Just going to try and trap the top half. Osaikomi now. It's the...
Yes, even holding the toes.
It's the right leg. That was a good bit of work. And now it's trapped. Unusual defense there to grab really low down on that leg. But it did manage to break the Osaikomi up. So a good bit of work. See, as a result of the action from both fighters, they left the contest area. So there's no problem there because they were both active, both looking...
It was attack after attack.
Attack after attack, and they wandered out of the area. That's okay, and here again. When you leave for no reason, no reason at all, that's when you're going to pick up the penalty. Oh, that was powerful. Oh, what a finish.
That was...
I know he's not going to want to see it again, but I think everyone at home will. So unusual. It's the stretch. It's the stretch of the legs. He almost looks as though he's doing the splits there, doesn't he, Kulikov? Really whips him over.
Tayotoshi or something.
Yeah, Tayotoshi. Unusual. With the support, the support leg is also almost like a V,
like a gymnastic.
That's right. So unusually,
it's the Egyptian pyramid.
It's kind of like an inverted V, where normally you'd have a slightly bent support leg.
70-30%.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we come with the opening contest in the under 52 kilo category.
In the first fight, we will fight in white Alyona Nishcheta from Ukraine against Galia Ivanova from Bulgaria. I tried to see to recognize the young girl, but I cannot. It's some youngster. Good attempt for Uhanage.
And they do give a Yuko.
No, she was on her elbow.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay.
Good.
And they decided against that.
3 minutes. Yes, here we can see that the women starts in time 4 minutes. I am a little bit curious. Why 4 minutes? What is the difference?
I don't know the answer to that.
Why not 5?
What I can tell you,
what they say
is
the question.
Those fighters who like to work on the ground have now got 1 minute less.
Yeah.
So for me, that's the one drawback here. If you're a Newaza specialist and you really like to work on the ground, you now have 1 minute less to work with. We'll see how that pans out for those Newaza specialists, particularly in the lighter weights. Up to 57, 48, 52, 57. Quite a number of good women working on the ground. Let's hope it doesn't spoil it for them. Ivanova, where have we seen Ivanova before? Just trying to think where it is that we've seen her before. Maybe she was at the junior or cadet championships. She can't be that old. Left-sided. Went over onto a front, so there's no score.
Could be one on Yuko. Could be, but not from this side.
Yeah. Had the hands trapped nicely. Ivanova has a look at the scoreboard, but she hasn't come up with a score. Again, trapping the sleeves, this time going around the back with the left hand. She's a left-sided fighter, you can see that. Shaping to go on the left. And now picks up a penalty for breaking up the grips with both hands. Those are the ones that you've got to cut out. You've got to cut out that kind of error. That's so unnecessary. As she comes again left-sided. Straight back in, but gets caught.
No, shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be. She was on the hand.
This time she got caught. There was enough of the rest of the body.
No, she was on the shoulder. The hand was under her body, but she was on the shoulder.
And the lower part of the body as well. So she gives up Yuko here.
Yeah.
Mind you, she's done most of the work, Ivanova. She looked the more dangerous of the two. We'll see whether she can come back with a score. That's the important thing now, to get a score back. Missed there.
A little bit footwork.
There's a minute left to go.
Yeah.
Ivanova's got to get past the arms of the Ukrainian fighter, just keeping her out. She really wants to open her up a little bit and get inside.
Yep.
Couldn't come up with a combination. Needed something when the foot was coming down. 35 seconds left to go. Frustrated at the moment. There's a better grip from Ivanova now.
Yes, now is the moment.
Oh! Yes, that was the combination. She was brave enough. That was the right thing to do. It just failed for her. She gives up a second Yuko, but that was the right thinking. Well, they didn't give a second Yuko, but I thought it was.
The times goes. It was a good.
It was a good effort.
Yes, a good
from
effort.
Ivanova.
Something good we saw in this girl, that she can work on it and develop to become more better.
And doesn't come up with a score at the end.
Yeah. But she showed a good spirit.
Yeah, yeah. Narrowly missing out there. Ivanova was Olena Nisheta of the Ukraine, who came out there the winner just by that single Yuko.
And the next fight in category 52 kilograms on mat 1 will be between Busra Akyo from Turkey against Ludmila Plieva from Ukraine, another Ukrainian girl.
Well, Olena Nisheta, who just won that contest, will face Romy Tarankol, the number 1 seed, in the next round. That's what's happening after this.
Grip for the belt. Matthew is going a fight between Mahir Jafarli from Azerbaijan against the Bulgarian competitor Martin Ivanov in category 73 kilograms.
That's on mat 2.
Yes. And for now, looks like the Bulgarian will win this fight. There is someone Judo for the white judoka. Second one goes there, and on mat 2, no score on the board and 3 minutes to go.
Looking to go low left-sided with that Seoinage, but Akiol not able to really get close enough to threaten Plieva. This looks a little bit better. Trying to push the left hip through. She got a bit closer there. Quick, she had a nice entry, but again, couldn't finish off. Just in the top half of the body, she didn't have enough control. The feet position was good. Turned the feet in well and got in the right position, but just the top half of the body, not enough contact, and then couldn't power her opponent over. Here she comes again. Just slightly untidy with the grips there, and the technique broke down. Minute 50 odd left to go. No score?
Single. One Judo from Ukrainian.
Winner of mat 3, Slovenia. For the next fight, result, Gorinach, Hungary, Bart Kaufman, Israel.
Another good effort. Just missing out again.
Not enough hands.
The entry is good. She manages to get the body in the right position.
Yes, but the hands are not.
But the finish is just exactly. Not there. Yeah. Well, all that effort from Akiol has paid off, because there's a second penalty now against Ludmila Plieva of the Ukraine. So the Ukrainian trailing here. There it is.
Should be Yuko. Should be Yuko. She felt on the shoulder.
That's Yuko for me. And they've given nothing.
No.
Well, I don't know if. Well, really, I'm surprised.
Oh, I couldn't saw how was the hips, but...
Yeah, and we don't have a replay on that one. I'm surprised. It's just that first look at it. And, you know, you've got to go with the referee, because he's standing right on top of it. And he hesitates. He thinks, no, it's not quite right. And then you've got two people there, the two judges. They're sitting there. I mean, they're a lot closer than we are. They don't give it. And then you've got the commissioner sitting next to them, and they don't give it. So I'm guessing it's not Yuko.
It's not Yuko.
You know, it doesn't matter what we think, does it? You know, you just had that feel about it. But it's the finish. You know, and Keith Merrick was right on top of it. He had a good view, and he says, no, no, you go, no. Oh, Shimiwaza? No. Right at the end manages to turn out. In any case, Akiol, good work rate.
Yeah.
Good work. Finish of the techniques, poor, because she never put a score on the board, but she did enough to put enough pressure on the Ukrainian Plieva to force her into two errors, two shidos, and that is going to be the difference between the pair of them. Busra Akiol of Turkey wins that contest. Yeah, we'll see her in the second round. She's going to face Miranda Wolfslag of the Netherlands.
Yes.
In the second round.
And now we'll follow the fight in the same category, 52 kilograms to the women, between Shira Hayat from Israel and Antonina Kirievskaya from Russia. Another one fight. A nice one, I hope. Hayat is in white judogi. Kirievskaya is in blue judogi. Oh, that was an ippon. That was an ippon, but the referee gives Wadzari. It was a bridge landing for me. A good work for the Israeli competitor. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Oh, Kirievskaya made attempt for Ochigari, working now in Newadza. This probably will be another shido for the Russian competitor. No.
Winner, Latko Anton Tishchenko, Ukraine. For the next fight, Nikola Gatashevich, Montenegro, Russia.
I was interested with the Russians because they always shorten the names. They always have like nicknames for them. And Antonina, I'd be interested to know what they call her.
I can suppose. A few.
Nina,
yes.
Tony.
Yes.
Auntie.
No.
Anya. No, because that's
yes.
Could
Anya.
be. Yeah, Anya.
Yes.
Yeah.
Antonachka.
All right. You'd have to know them pretty well to get that close. Yeah.
Come on, Russian is my first foreign language.
Well, she's trailing here. Nina's trailing. Shira Hayat of Israel leads by Wazari with 1:50 left to go. Remember, as we were close.
Close, but the Israelian made a beautiful Oranage.
I haven't seen.
And for me, it was an ippon because the Russian landed on the head and on the feet.
Well, that'd be interesting to see whether there was a bridge position.
Yes,
there.
it was a bridge position for me.
Well, if the Russian lands in the bridge position as a result of her action.
No.
Oh, in that case, then no bridge.
It wasn't her.
Oh, okay. If you get thrown on your head, then it's different from if you are being thrown and you go on your...
Yes, but for me the Israeli throw it wasn't a counter-attack.
Right.
It was an attack from the Israeli.
It misses out there left-sided.
They were so close in a kind of bear hook, just the Israeli had the chance to grab the belt and to throw.
I haven't seen Kirevskaya before, so she's a new one for me.
"45 seconds to go. 1 Wadzari for the Israeli girl. 2 Judo. 1 Judo for the Russian.
Still shaping with that, that Uranagi. Strong little fighter. Hayat. On mat number 2, the other Russian, but this time in the under 48 kilo category, Irina Dolgova. I think you might be looking at the winner of the under 48 kilo category there on mat number 2.
Yeah, against Alyona Pietigorets from Ukraine.
Well, Valeria Lukhanova is going to keep an eye on mat number 1 and see what happens with Shira Hayat. I'm going to have a look at mat number 2, see what happens with Dolgova.
Maybe fast after the end of the fight.
Yeah, because we've only got 3 seconds there. Let's do that, because Hayat's only got 3 seconds to hold out, and she's a Wazari ahead. Clear. So let's go to mat number 2. We'll see for the first time the under 48 kilo category. There you go. Dolgova looked as though she's hurt her arm.
Yes, something like.
She's grimacing, so that painful left hand comes from the Vladimir region, and her teammate is Alessia Kuznetsova. The pair of them from the same region, same club, same trainer. And 2 really quality young under 48 kilo fighters. Last week we saw Kuznetsova in the Echo Challenge, Asia versus Europe. She defeated the world champion. Munkbat, what a nice technique that was. Low, Ippon Seoinage rolling. Coming up with Wazari, but Dolgova's left arm is really troubling her.
Yes.
You can see that. Still came up with a nice, neat score, though. See, that's the difference between the Ayat, the Turkish fighter. Dolgova is really tight in her attack, in the top half of the body. The footwork was good, and the top half of the body was tight. So when she rolls, her opponent's going with her. The Turkish fighter, it wasn't tight, and when she looks to roll, the opponent can move off.
Yes.
There isn't the close control that you need to come up with those scores, and I was wondering why it was that the Turkish fighter kept missing out. But there's a nice illustration. When Dolgova went, her opponent had no choice but to go with her. We're missing out on a Bulgarian fight down on mat number 1 in the under 52 kilo category. We'll come back to that anyway, because that's the mat that we're going to follow. We just wanted to have a quick look at Irina Dolgova, as I was saying. That's my pick for the under 48 kilo category today. She's not the number 1 seed. Valentina Moscat is. In fact, Dolgova, unseeded here, is going to fight the number 1 seed in the next round, in the second round. What a big contest that's going to be, facing the number 1 seed. Oh, a nice, neat piece of work there with the Koji Gaki. Couldn't quite come up with a score. But if Dolgova has to face the number 19 on the world ranking list, not a problem for her teammate who had to fight the world champion last week and beat her. So if these two girls are, you know, in a similar situation,
yes, will be nice.
I'd be a little bit concerned if I was Muscat. And Dolgova's got nice newaza, good shimiwaza, good kansetsu waza, really tricky fighter.
Yeah.
Only young. I remember seeing her as a cadet. Doesn't seem that long ago. Moves nicely as well. Comfortable on the tatami.
This should be on Judo.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be for both of them. Could be for both of them. But it's the Ukrainian who picks up the penalty.
She was longer time outside.
Blocks. That's nice. It's nice to see that defended that well. And here's the Nevaza I was talking about. She can't trap the arm though. Oh, she does on the other side. Still working away. So I'd have left that a little bit longer. She hasn't stopped working. You know, the fight's still continuing. Misses out there. And here's the turn. Misses out. Slightly untidy from the Russian. Needs to be a bit. Well, just that little bit more tidy. Well, Wazari was enough. Dolgova, it is, of Russia, who wins that one, despite doing a bit of damage to her left arm. She moves into the second round, and as I say, in the second round, she'll face the number 1 seed, Valentina Muscat from Italy. Right, we can go back down to mat number 2. Sorry, mat number 1. We'll go back down to mat number 1, where we've been watching the under 52 kilo category.
In white judogi, Daria Skripnik from Belarus, and in blue judogi is Karagianopoulou from Greece.
Nice. Maria,
yes, sorry, but it's only...
Right.
Not enough space.
To fit everything in, yeah.
Yes.
Karagianopoulou is in the blue judogi, by the way, the shorter.
Yes, the shorter one.
Of the two. And there's just enough room on the scoreboard, the whole of the scoreboard taken up with the family name. Karagianopoulou. She looks considerably shorter, doesn't she, than her Belarusian opponent.
Yep.
And did you see who won the contest between
it's
Urbanova and Turk?
Merve Turk from Turkey. She won it.
She'll face Luz Olvera of Mexico in the second round.
2 minutes 40 seconds to go. 2 Judo for the Greek competitor. No score on the board.
Some people calling for Ippon, but Wazari was what went on the board. I think that's probably a better score. Any problems from your side with what you've seen with regard to the rules being implemented here?
For me, no.
No.
I like it.
It's going nice and smoothly. You know, we haven't seen anything that was overly aggressive from the referees. You can't do that, you can't do that. No, people have been getting on with the fight. Nobody jumped on anyone for passivity or jumped on anyone for the edge.
It's something
gripping.
What always must be remembered from each competitor, that the referee is the one who gives the judgment and you have to respect. Not the referee on the mat decided the rules, and he must respect the rules just as you.
Oh, nice. Mazari.
Beautiful coach.
Oh, is that the Ippon? That was the first score and the end of the second.
A beautiful one. Softly, but strong. I think that this step, a little step back about the competing area from to the old rules.
Yes.
Years ago, it's a good, because other way what we saw the last year, we must protect tatami. Not 3, not 4. It's especially to the men's 100 kilos and more, 6 meters. It's
yes, yeah, it can be.
Where we can do it on the beach.
Yeah. Right, look at who we've got now. We did mention Jana Stankiewicz.
Yes, against Natalia Pavlova from Russia.
Early on.
Armenia, Russia. Oh, this will be a nice fight.
Well, it'll be good, because although Stankiewicz represents Armenia, she is from Russia.
Yeah.
Lives in Moscow, and we were talking about Stankiewicz having had a baby 7 months ago.
And she go down on one category down.
Gone from 57 to 52, defending the possible Kansetsu Waza here. Well defended from Stankiewicz. He manages to hold her off. 52 kilos is the weight for Jana now. I wonder if her husband Nikolai is watching at home. We say hello to Nikolai if he's there. He's doing the babysitting this
Somebody
weekend.
Have to do it.
Uchimata.
Good time for Uchimata. But she lost the control with the hands.
Must be holding on to little Natalia now, watching. There's your mum. Your mum is there. I suppose the great story about having a baby and coming back to win is from a fighter in the 52 kilo category. The Olympic champion from Athens, Chinese Xiang Dongmei, won in Athens. Chance for a shimiwaza here, misses out. Yeah, she won in Athens. Xiang Dongmei went away, had a baby, came back, fought in Beijing and won again. So
that's right.
It can be done. I said to Jana, it can be done. Don't worry, you can have a baby and come back and be successful. So, and we saw Xiang Dongmei on the IJF education tour when we were in China. She looks absolutely great. Still 52 kilos. Tiny, but very happy and hugely successful in coaching in China now. No score yet. Pavlova has picked up that one penalty. Needs to attack right away. That's a good example. Arm goes over, two-sided, immediately in for the attempt for the sumigaeshi. It wasn't successful, but that's a good illustration of how that works. Immediate attack.
Grip
arm goes over.
and attack.
Yeah, grip and go. Yeah. It's the left uchimata that Pavlova will have to look out for. Stankiewicz having that arm trap there, that's awkward, because now it's going to start eating up the clock and the time. They'll think about the attack and all sorts of stuff. And when they get back up,
yes,
she'll pick up the passivity penalty. Oh, she got away with it. Now, what's important here for Stankiewicz is that she's got to get an attack in. She can't afford to let Pavlova be the first to attack, or else she'll be passive. Got to be quick. Both hands on. Doesn't want to wander out of the area. So there's the uchimata attempt. So that'll keep her in the game. Defending against the attempted shimiwaza, but successfully done. Now, table is beginning to look a little untidy here. I'm not sure why. Got all sorts of papers over it. Let's get rid of them. Inside the last minute. Pavlova. Oh, there's the Yoko Tomoenagi attempt, left-sided from Stankiewicz. Just put Pavlova under a little bit of pressure there, having to defend against it. No one in the coach's chair for Stankiewicz. She's out there on her own. 30 seconds away from a win if she can avoid getting scored on. Needs to keep the head up, can't wander out. Oops. That was close.
Yeah.
And there was that suspicion of just wandering off the area without any pressure. So you're on the edge here with 12 seconds. Really need to make sure that you come up with a good attack. Just one more will do it. There it is. And now just defend against anything. So you can work on the arm here. And that's it. Stankiewicz comes up with the win. Little wink towards the camera. Oh, you don't commit any errors. You don't get thrown, you win the contest, because your opponent is going to do something wrong.
Yes, because of you.
Exactly. The pressure is on them to make something happen.
If you do nothing, you will be thrown. But if your opponent
tight,
cannot throw you and starts to make mistakes because of you, it's your victory. So next fight, we will see category to the women 63 kilograms.
That's right.
The first fight in white judogi will be between Elisabeth Teltsido from Greece against the Netherlands competitor Jennifer Beheers from Netherlands in blue judogi.
Our first look at the under 63 kilo category. There is another pool of the under 63 kilo category going on mat number 2. We're going to stick here on mat 1 because we can bring you 3 categories. You can see a good variety of judo. We've got the men's under 60 kilo category, and then we've got 2 categories for women. 52, all of the 52s here on on that one, and part of the under 63. So that's probably as good as we can do, and we don't have to jump around. We did have a look at Dolgova because I thought that was an interesting one. Yuko coming up there. Good score from Viches. She leads now by Yuko. Struggling with that left foot, I think. Doesn't look 100% on it. And that's always a bad sign when in your first fight you're already a little bit sore. It's heavily strapped up. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. Wow, that was a big effort, wasn't it?
Big and good counter-attack from the Greek.
I thought she was going to go flying there. Sudo for a moment was on the back of Viches and it looked as though she was going to go.
And you take a deep breath.
Yeah. Well, they've got a really good competitor in the under 63 kilo category, Anneke van Emden, the Dutch. So Viches is probably the future. It'll be a while before she pushes out Van Emden. Van Emden looks to have that pretty much wrapped up. Of course, with the retirement of Villeboordse, and then with, what's the name of the fighter who moved up to the under 70 kilo category, the other 63? Esther Stam.
Yes.
Esther Stam moved up to 70 kilos, so it's cleared the way out for Van Emden. And she looks to have a nice run in towards Rio. She fought at the Echo Challenge last week in Tumen as well, did Anneke van Emden. Got that paper around somewhere, hanging around in my pocket. Van Emden, who did she fight last week in? Oh, it was Abe. Of course, and Abe lost to Van Emden in Rio at the World Championships for the bronze medal match. Van Emden took that, but last week it was Abe who won it.
Senkaku Gatame. Going on Kansetsu. No, it's Osai Komi for the Dutch.
To present on mat 2, weight category under 73 kilograms men. Sagemuki, Israel, Edward.
Yeah, Viches proving a bit too strong.
Yeah.
For Elisabeth Telsudo of Greece. I think there's some concerns though about the left foot. She's not, putting any real weight on it, and she came out there looking a little bit tentative on that foot. So whether she's aggravated an injury that she, had previously during the warm-up or something, but. And the other thing is when a fighter comes in with some kind of strapping that looks dirty or used, whatever, they've had that on there for a while. That's all fresh.
Yeah.
It's all clean. So maybe we'll talk to the coaching staff and see what they have to say about it. But anyway, she's through to the next round.
And the next fight in this category is between Daniela Kazanoi from Belarus against Kristina Polak from Hungary.
And the just to mention one other thing about Jennifer Viches and her teammates. We spoke about Anneke van Emden, but there's also Do Velma, who, when you add that into the mix, gives the Dutch a real. They're spoilt for choice. They've got a few people there, and thanks to Hans van Essen for that information. Hans, obviously knowing a good deal of inside information from not only the Dutch team but Judo Inside.
Yes.
That was a nice link, wasn't it, to Hans van Essen. JudoInside.com for all information on fighters and their records and head-to-heads, all sorts of matchups. Who have we got now? You haven't got anyone. It's Daniela Kazanoi.
Daniela Kazanoi from Belarus.
And?
We have, and Kristina Polak from Hungary in the blue judo gi.
Okay, that's the pair on the mat at the moment. Well, Vickers has got her hands full in the next round. She's going to face Tina Tersteniak.
Oh.
It's quite a job. Oh, yes.
Well done for the Belarusian girl.
No messing around.
It's a nice ippon for Uchimata.
There's been a discussion about the intention of Tori. If you look at the Uchimata that she's just thrown with there,
yes,
she doesn't throw with the classic inner thigh reap, does she?
No.
The throwing leg kind of rests on this leg,
yes,
and sweeps her up. You know, we can talk in terms of something like Hane Goshi or whatever, but it was never her intention to throw her with Hane Goshi. Her intention was always Uchimata. And for that reason, the Japanese like to stick with the intention of Tori. So let's say that you are attempting Uchimata, and I feel it coming, and I close, I shut my legs, and I end up throwing you with Hane Goshi.
Yes.
Is it Hane Goshi or is it Uchimata?
No, it's Uchimata.
It's Uchimata because all of the intentions of Tori don't change. And you can see the difference.
Yes.
But what you look at, and as the leg makes the contact and he goes over, people say, oh, it's Hane Goshi. No, it was never meant to be Hane Goshi. It was always going to be Uchimata. What I do to you as the Tori cannot change what you're doing.
Exactly, and a lot of people misunderstand what is in fact Uchimata.
Yeah.
It's inner.
That's right. Yeah.
It's inner. You cannot always make it
perfect
directly on the middle.
Yeah.
Or directly on the inside leg.
Inside there, yeah.
The leg which is near to you.
Yes.
Sometimes it looks a little bit like Hanegoshi, but in fact it's Uchimata.
That's the effort, yeah. And it was explained to me by no other than Hosokawa Shinji, the Olympic champion from 1984, under 60 kilos, and we were talking about the identification and classification of waza. And he said, this is how we do it. This is how we identify it. So I was grateful to Mr. Hosokawa for that information.
From my short experience as a tutor and coach of judo, I can say that when my students ask me how to do Uchimata, I say start with Ogoshi. From Ogoshi, when then you have the base, a very stable base, it's easy to make a wave with the leg. And often, at the beginning, they do better Hanegoshi than Uchimata. Exactly because of this.
No score yet.
2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. One Shido for the Ukrainian competitor.
He goes again with the Uchimata attempt and then changing it to to Hatoshi, but it just collapses.
Yeah. Andrea Gutierrez from Mexico against Anastasia Shevchenko from Ukraine.
It's the Ukrainian who has 2 penalties against her. Not quite sure what they were for. I didn't see when she picked them up. But still working away. Both fighters have attempted Uchimata to some description.
One minute and a half to go.
Blocked by the Mexican fighter. Stepped over, and here's her effort, but that's also blocked.
Yes, but it was like answer after the block, and she attacked it after.
Mm-hmm. Just looking at the doctor who has to run on the mat. He just runs across the edge of this mat, unaware of the difference. Almost a slip from Shevchenko there. Gutierrez has picked up Shido. So make it a little bit awkward coming into this last 38 seconds.
Yeah, 38 to the end of this fight.
Odd seconds left to go. No fighter able to come up with a score as yet.
Seconds to go.
Straight into the attack. That was a good thinking.
Good attempt for Onage. No.
And again, coming down on that elbow there, so no chance for the Yuko. But in any case, Andrea Gutierrez of Mexico is going to come out on top here. 2 penalties against Anastasia Shevchenko. So it's the Mexican Gutierrez who goes into the next round. Right, who have we got coming up next? We go back to the 60 kilos. Yeah.
Yes. In white judogi will be Tibor Mayer from Hungary against Artem Falkivsky from Ukraine.
Well, we saw Falkivsky in his first contest, didn't we? Who did he defeat in the first round? It was Valentin Alipiev, the Bulgarian.
Yes.
But who?
No, it's
Arshansky and
it's Artyom Arshansky from Israel against Roman Gorshenin from Russia.
So Mayer and Falkivsky we'll see next.
Yes.
But before that, we've got the number 1 seed here, Artyom Arshansky of Israel in the white judogi.
Who just received an Shido.
And Roman Gorshenin of Russia in blue.
Who also got Shido. I guess it was probably for stepping out.
There's a cut to the lip of Gorshenin. So there'll be a minor delay. Now, yesterday, I'm going to leave you with Valeria Lukanova whilst I chat with one of the sports directors about a particular point.
Mr. Sheldon wants to speak about the subject which was yesterday on the DAO meeting. If any team has a doctor, he must say about, and the doctor to stay on the special place for the competition. No score yet, 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. 1 Judo for the Israeli and 2 Judo for the Russian. Two minutes 50 seconds to go. Weak attempts for Sofia again. Good attack for Jimata Twasani. Pawn for the Russian. Gorshenin. It's a beautiful, beautiful throw. Oh, they showed that is for Arshansky from Israeli. So continue, and the next fight in match 1 will be between Tibor Meyer from Hungary against Artem Falkivsky from Ukraine.
We're continuing with the under 60 kilo category. Olshansky and Gorshinin finished off, and I assumed that Olshansky
Yes, Olshansky won.
He did what he was supposed to.
Beautiful Ippon from Uchimata. Very high Uchimata.
Oh. There's another attempt at Uchimata. This time that fails. No real attempt from Falkivski to get involved with the Newaza there, just sitting on his opponent.
Oh!
Uchimata, I think he will score here.
Yes, this will be on Vadzari. Yes, but it was hurling after, maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe
it's
because
after the event.
After
he
the throw, it
over.
was a hurling. If it wasn't, should be on a Yuko, but it was a continue. There was a continue. Oops! Be careful, don't go out.
Vazari is the lead. Falkivski. Now, as an afterthought, Falkivski picks up the false attack. So long after the attack, you forgot what the attack was.
It was some attack.
Tomoenagi, I think you'll be okay there. It's one of the illustrations that they want to avoid, that attempted Tomoenagi on the edge to get rid of being on the edge or to avoid a grip. You just throw in some Tomoenagi, but that was a genuine effort there. A little over 2 minutes left to go.
Judo for the both competitors. One was there for Ukrainian Falkivski. The crowd into the hall, it's a little bit noisy because on Matisse going fight between Alexei Svirit from Belarus and Kostadin Topalov from Bulgaria in category 73. And for now the Belarusian competitor leads. 1 minute 38 on mat 1.
Falkivski picks up another penalty for a false attack. Beginning to look a bit tired here. He avoids the second penalty that's taken off.
Oops.
Trying to work on the arm. It's the left leg that's trapped between the legs that's stopping the progression there. You can't get the leverage.
In this kind of moments, you start to ask yourself why I wasn't working hard on flexibility exercises. Oops, that was smart. That was smart.
Falkivski picks up
for the Bulgarians
a penalty. No, he doesn't. He's determined to penalise him, but it's the second time that he's had to cancel it. Well, there'll be a big chair in the arena shortly because the likelihood is that the Belarusian...
It's how the new rules works.
No. He committed a fourth error. It was Hans Sokamake.
Do you think that if you have a proper habit to walk in a judo way, you will not jump out from the arena?
Yes.
Arena?
Yes.
This is what I just was been thinking.
Yeah.
If the Belarusian competitor wasn't jumping after the push of the Bulgarian, no, I don't mind that the Bulgarian won. Of course, I'm happy.
Sure.
But if he wasn't jumping, he would take this fight.
I think I can give you almost the word for word what one of the top coaches in the world over the last 20 years said, Ronaldo Vecha of Cuba.
Yes.
He said, it's bad judo. This is what loses you. If you commit an error, this is inside the grip with the fingers in the sleeve. This is bad judo. With a false attack, it's bad judo. Stepping out, bad judo. So he lost. It was bad judo.
Yes.
He just, if he had done good judo, nice movement to avoid the stepping out, he would have won.
When you go, the winner, let's say the winner on...
Mat 1, Falkivski.
Yes.
He wins that.
Yes, and next fight will be between Mikos Salminen from Netherlands against Claudio Amado Lazer from Romania.
All right, that's the next pair
in blue
on
judogi.
Mat 1.
Netherlands in white.
Yeah, you wanted to finish off on that bad judo.
Yes, first time when you go on competition, when it's your first time, when your first students goes on competition, the first you have to teach them, it's don't jump, walk properly, make a proper grip and throw. If you don't attack, you will not throw. So it's a saying in our club. I guess it's on many clubs, and in each club is like this: you make a grip, you go. Don't wait. You have 10 seconds. Walk, array, walk, grip, attack, throw. He shouldn't jump. Up.
Well, this is for a place in the quarter-final. The first of the quarter-finals will be Artyom Arshansky of Israel against Artem Falkivski of the Ukraine. So one of these two, either Mikos Salminen of the Netherlands or Claudio Lazia of Romania, will take his place in the second of the quarterfinals. That's the stage that we're at now. Ciao Eli, good morning to Elisabetta. She just joined in us, and hello to anyone else who's taken to watching today's broadcast from Sofia. I'm joined here by Valeria Lukanova. Normally Loretta Cusack in my seat, but she's taking a break, and hopefully she's wrapped up nice and warm somewhere in Scotland in front of a fire, maybe. We could do with a little fire here, couldn't we?
Yeah.
One of those ones that under the seat, just to keep your feet warm. A little bit chilly in the arena, but it's nice for the fighters because it means that they can, really give everything and not get.
It's not really cold.
No, not really.
But because we have to sit all the times on the chairs.
And the other thing is that we're right at the end of the competition hall, and when they open that door up, that does let a bit of cold in. We're not complaining?
No, not at all. We just explain on what circumstances we have to work.
Salminen picks up a Judo. 2:40 odd left to go. Both fighters grip up. Slightly bent over at the moment. The referee's not going to let that go on for too much longer. He wants to see some attacking work. And Salminen picks up a second penalty. You could feel it coming.
Yeah.
We were talking about the errors. Don't commit errors, you win.
Oh.
Sometimes you see people belly aching with statistics saying, so this one was won, this contest was won by Judo, that one won by Judo, that was won, and they don't like that. They don't like to see that happening. But it's the fighter who's committing the errors, who is putting that information on the board.
Exactly.
Step down to the fighter. They're both trying. They both want to win by Ippon, but if you have one who this grip is bad and he wanders out the area and this false attack and this passive, there's not a lot you can do. Here comes Lazia with a passivity penalty.
For the next fight, Patrick Dawson, Great Britain, Tommy Machias, Sweden.
Minute and a half left to go.
For the next fight,
Salminen looking to try the Sumigaeshi, going off to the left side, but Lazia could feel that and he was able to step off it, so no chance of getting caught there, but problems now in Nevaza. Osaikomi has already been called. He's got the left arm trapped up really nice underneath that shoulder, and Lazia is going to have to tap out here. He's not going to escape from here. He does, exactly coinciding with the time anyway. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't tap. But I think he'd already tapped earlier, and they didn't give it. He tapped again, but it was at 20 seconds, so it was done. But we'll be pleasant to him, and we'll say he was held.
Well done.
I think he tapped twice. Anyway, Salminen of the Netherlands it is who wins out there. He goes into the second quarterfinal.
So next fight on mat number 1 in category under 60 kilograms is between Matthias Trebovic from Slovenia and Vae Tudhalian from Belarus.
Right, well I can help you with the Slovenian name.
Yeah?
Yeah, we saw.
We saw this, the Belarusian competitor.
Yeah, Tudhalian earlier on, he's really good. I can help you with that,
yes.
because when I saw it I thought I'm going to have to ask.
And how it is?
Terbuc.
Okay.
Matthias Terbuc. And I thought, well, how do you work that out? I mean, it's impossible to come up with that pronunciation from this spelling, but it's how they use their language. So it's Terbuc.
Up.
And for me, when you watch, when you look at Terbots, you see almost, he looks just like Rock Dracic for me. They're very, very similar styles. Okay, they're kind of the same kind of size as well. Although, I mean, Terbots is 2 weight categories down because Rocky's gone up to 73 now, but he was only 66, so.
A good attempt for Senkaku. Just to
get the turn. You see, he's pulling on the wrong leg. He wants the leg that's on the other side.
Oh, it's.
He had that blocked easy. He never looked in trouble, didn't he?
No, but you noticed that Italian very fast felt the hand, whereas the hand of Terbots decided to grab it, and it was possible for some Kansetsu from there, or just to make it move. And again. Yes, okay. And the hand. He grabbed the hand, could make kude gatame. Yes, a little bit more, and a little bit more. No, not this time. Next one.
A little over 3 minutes left to go. Not quite the blistering piece of work that we saw from Tuthalian in his first contest. Terbots giving the Belarusian a little bit more to think about in this contest.
2 minutes 50 seconds to go. Compared with the last year competitions, the Judogis looks a little bit bigger.
Well, certainly Terbots does,
yes,
and that's not his.
No, it's not.
He's obviously come here, and here's another one who needs a bigger gi. I've just been handed some. These are Italian, Bonella, I think it's called. Al gusto di ciliegia. I don't know what that means. That means. But I'm going to eat it anyway. Oh! doesn't score.
No score.
And the reason that it doesn't score is because Terbots couldn't take control of his opponent going down. Tuthalian initiated the effort.
Yes.
Lost control, but so he lost control, but Tuthalian couldn't take control, so there was no score for him.
Exactly.
That was why that one failed. We're not talking about the failure of the technique. That just collapsed.
Judo for Tuthalian.
Winner Patrick Dawson, Great Britain. For the next fight, Victor Chirko, Ukraine, self-understanding Netherlands.
One minute 40 seconds to go. No scored. One Judo for Belarusian. Good attempt for Taiyo Toshi. Looks like a new call for the Tuthalian.
That's deserved. He deserves that lead, the Yuko, because on the balance of the contest, he's been the slightly better fighter.
Yes.
So, good score there. Terbots with some work to do now. because we're already inside the last minute, and he trails by Yuko.
Seconds to go. Ah! He should do this. No, he should. Yeah? He gave a hook.
Because it hadn't finished.
No, they hadn't finished, and this wasn't an attempt to
move
him in Newaza.
I don't think it finished.
Down. He was down, but not his opponent. And he just gave a big bare hook to the leg.
I mean, he might get away with it if they say it was. He's gone to the other side. The referee, he's forgotten what side that they're supposed to be on. It's Hajime anyway, but he could have come back round this way so that we could have seen what he was doing.
Good attempt for Ochigari. Oh no, this is not fair. It's the same for me.
Gets away with that.
Oh, they gave nothing, okay. Okay. Oh, the Slovenian is really under fire.
But they're going to give a false attack for that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Second penalty, but he needs a score. Turbots needs to put a score on the board and he'll take it. And he just goes to ground there. He's under attack, but he says, okay, I'm going down.
I better take Judo than nothing.
Yeah. And the head went underneath, but he's going to take it because he'll take the contest.
Yeah.
And now, if I'm not mistaken, he also had 3 Shidos in his last contest.
Yes.
So he's won both of them, but he's had 6 Shidos so far. He's dicing with death. He's on the edge here, you know.
And leave the Shidos for the end of the fight.
Yeah. Tutalian of Belarus wins out. Yeah. He's going to face Mikos Salminen of the Netherlands in the second of the quarterfinals.
Nice. And next fight on mat 1 in category 60 kilograms will be between Nabor Castillo Perez from Mexico against Alon Hahima from Israeli. Oh.
Castillo is the number 2 seed here.
Yeah.
Facing Rahima of Israel, and it was Rahima who defeated David Pulkabek of the Czech Republic in the first round. Here we go. It's just coming, well, it's 12:15 here, so we've been going for 2 hours and 15 minutes so far. Reasonably
interesting.
Well advanced.
We saw a lot of nice points.
Yeah.
No injuries.
No, a couple of cuts,
noses,
but the nosebleed.
But this is not something.
You could get that in a football match.
You can get that running to take to catch the taxi.
So
I have a student who smashed her nose because was in hurry to take a cab before the order.
Oh. Accidents will happen.
Yes.
Castillo couldn't come up with the counter. You saw he wanted to come, but he was too low down.
Very low.
Rahima, you'd have had to have dragged him off the floor there. So no chance for the counter.
Nice work with the feet over Hima.
Now Castillo picks up a second penalty, this time for passivity.
He just hadn't any other choice than to be a passive. Now he... Oops, this should be a new call. They gave a Vazari.
Nice continuation there from the Mexican.
Yes.
Skillful piece of work. He's got his left leg trapped at the moment. He'll want to get that out.
Working now for Ureshigi.
Oh, he has. There we go. Yeah, he has to tap out.
Yes. A good one. Well done. I guess that next fight will be a little bit noisy.
Right, who have we got coming up next, Valeria?
We have the next fight will be between Michał Itan from Swiss against Borislav Janakov from Bulgaria.
All right, well, sit back and enjoy that one. I'll be back with you in a moment.
Itan in white judogi, Janakov in blue judogi. Janakov looks short than Itan. A pretty tall Swiss competitor for category 60 kilograms. Can be a good advantage about keeping the opponent on distance. Yes, it was a fictive attack. A Judo for the Bulgarian competitor. A good attempt for Pansonike, meaning the competing area.
Well, for those of you who like to give us feedback, we're happy to have it. And just click on the feedback button. You can tell us exactly what your thoughts are on the way that things have gone so far today. In particular with regard to the way that...
Oops.
Oh.
Oops. Ashime.
Got caught there. Ethan was quick to put that on, wasn't he? Swiss fighter comes out the winner there. Yes, so my question to you at home, those of you who've got the Skype address, you can Skype me. I'm happy to get those via Skype. And those of you who just want to hit the feedback button, you can let us know your thoughts on the way that the contests that you've seen today on the way that those have been run using the slightly stricter application of last year's rules. So we don't talk about new rules, we're just saying there's a slightly stricter application of the existing rules that we were testing last year. So those were tested, here they are now in full operation up to and including the Rio Olympics in 2016.
And now on mat 1 started the fight between Yanisław Gerchev from Bulgaria and Ashot Balabierkian from Ukraine.
I don't see any change, really. Do you?
No.
Valeria, any
No.
real noticeable
No.
difference? I don't.
Especially I can say nothing but. Maybe it's personal for me because I really love it when I was more active competitor. I really love it to play on the red area. It was nice.
Which is exactly what...
Tactical.
Which is exactly what happened there with...
yes, we have exactly the same now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the 1 meter red area. But
Don't need it, yeah.
No need. Just keep your opponent out for 5 seconds with 1 foot.
Yeah.
And you will win the contest.
See, look, Balabiekian there turned to his right.
Yes.
He would have gone out last time. He would have just wandered out. And there's no wandering out there because they were under attack. But the previous exchange, he would have allowed himself to go out, and that would have been Mate come back in. But he felt it, and he moved to his right to keep in the contest area. No score yet. 3:30 odd left to go.
Noisy crowd into the hall because of the fight on mat 2 between Adrian Leat from New Zealand against Martin Ivanov from Bulgaria.
2 Bulgarians on the mat. Gerchev in the under 60 kilo category. We're watching here in the white Judo mat 1. And then, as Valeria just mentioned, Adrian Leat and Martin Ivanov
yes.
on mat 2.
Mat 2. It's,
that's in the under 73.
Under 73, yes.
Gerchev looking to go with Yoko Tomoinage left-sided, but Balabiekian blocking that. So no score. We're inside 3 minutes now. Again, the Yoko Tomoinage from Gerchev, and then switched to a more conventional direction, but Balabiekian just spinning out of that, showing his acrobatic skills to avoid getting caught. 2:27. No score. Both fighters have been penalized once. We've got the under 52 kilo category coming back up after this. The number 1 seed, Romy Tarangol, will be up shortly.
Yeah.
Slightly muffled Sumigaishi attempt. Gerchev couldn't get his foot exactly where he wanted it. The knees were closing from Balabiekian, and that collapsed that effort. A little over 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds when Balabiekian tidies himself up, and we'll be back underway. And after he's tidied himself up, he picks up a Shido. Second Shido then to the Ukrainian. Gerchev picks up the penalty for a false attack. So now both fighters have been penalised twice. Uchimata attempt that he lost control with the right hand, so no chance of turning his opponent there. Nice entry though, but in the end, oh, he took his own gi out. Tell him to put it back in. Penalise him and tell him to put it back in. Really unusual penalty, isn't it?
Yeah.
We saw that.
Winner, for the next fight, Anton Ischenko, Ukraine, Russia.
50 seconds to go. 2 Judo for the Bulgarian Gerchev and 3 Judo for the Ukrainian Balabiekian.
Winner, for the next fight, women in the under 57 kilogram weight division. Slovenia, Nova Israel.
Oh, the referee just saying that the scoreboard on this side has gone down. So hopefully someone can sort that out. No one to tidy up that scoreboard there, but the other one on the far side is working. That's the one that we are looking at. Balabiekian all of a sudden is galvanized into action and races back to his start point.
20 seconds to go.
And then down.
And Anyuko
Wazaru
for the Bulgarian.
Right at the death
he walks
there.
Now strong for Osai Komi. The time is going on. Less than 10 seconds.
It's lovely to see the referee having a laugh about it. He knows that he's been... You're on camera now. Yeah, we got that one, Keith.
Who is the referee?
Keith Merrick. Yeah, he is. Everyone's laughing at that one. Well, that was a win for Yanislav Gerchev over Ashot Balabiekian of the Ukraine. Balabiekian coming off second best there with a good effort, but Gerchev of Bulgaria coming out on top. We've got one more contest in the under 60 kilo category.
Yes.
Who have we got there?
Watsiu Burjan from Hungary against Dmitry Kulikov from Russia.
Well, I like the look of Kulikov earlier. He was the one who had that low left Toshi. Or no, right. It was right-sided.
Yes, he was with White Judo Giden.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost the splits there.
Yes.
When he threw. Right, now very quickly we're going to move over to mat number 2.
Yes.
If you want to watch the contest on mat number 1, by all means do so. Click there, but we're going over to mat number 2 because the contest taking place there is the number 1 seed, Valentina Moscat, and she faces Irina Dolgova.
From Russia.
It's the Italian in the white judogi and the Russian in blue. We're going to catch the whole contest. Almost caught with the ashiwaza.
Tsubamigaeshi.
Yeah. Nicely called there by Valeria Lukanova. She's got that Gokyo running through her brain, yes. Little step over and then almost bringing Dolgova down for a score. Problema? No.
No problema.
Just saw the referee. Problema? No. Let's get on with it. Oh, again.
Again. Nashi ashiwaza.
Yeah. Just
Nice,
missed it because
nice
of the
one.
angle of
Yes.
the camera there. Shame. Muscat looking comfortable. It's not until you get close to the fighters, you get up physically close to them, that you see just how tiny they are, and they look a bit bigger here on the screen. Not least of all because the referee is, also fairly short. But these are tiny fighters, 48 kilos. Dolgova's just got to be careful with her own right foot.
Yeah.
She's so heavily weighted on that side. Muscat attempting the Seonagi, Morote Seonagi, low down. And it's Dolgova who picks up a penalty for passivity. Now she wants to take advantage of that. Any time that Muscat fails, she wants to make her pay on the ground. Can't on this occasion. I don't know if you know Hayley Willis, the British fighter in the under 48 kilo category. Dolgova reminds me of her a little bit, face-wise. Same kind of light coloured hair. Maybe Dolgova's a little bit darker colour here, but misses again. Dolgova's going to need to get a little bit tougher with Muscat in this contest. She can't afford for the Italian to push her around a little bit and dominate, and that's what's happening at the moment. There's only one fighter in this. Everything coming from the Italian. So those foot taps from the Russian aren't doing anything. And if there are any attacks, then they're coming from Muscat. They're not strong ones, but they keep coming. And there's a second.
Yes.
Second Shiro.
Throw the face.
See, now there's only a minute and a half. Time's running out. Already you get the feeling that there just isn't enough time for Dolgova to get into it. Muscat has been the dominant fighter here, moving well, throwing in the attacks at the right time, and Dolgova has only thrown out the little foot taps.
Yes.
Going to have to come up with a score here. The Russian 2 penalties down already. No, she hasn't got long enough, but a little frustrated as well now.
28 seconds to go. No score on the board. But I can say that Valentina Moscat leads. She has a good grip. She has a good position on the mat.
Both fighters were doing nothing there.
Yes. But there were a moment where Moscat was really in advance.
Yeah.
She was the better. She was the better one. And she don't stop to attack. Yes,
That's
she
right.
needs more control with the legs, with the hands to pull a little bit more. But anyway, she works more.
Last few seconds.
Yes, that is.
Number 1 seed, Valentina Moscat of Italy, through to the quarter-final. Now I'm going to ask you a question about this particular fight. Can you name a technique that Dolgova attempted during that fight?
Yes. But I will not.
Yeah, I was going to say, you saw more than I did because...
We are on air, so I will not.
Exactly. You know, she never attempted anything. She never put Moscat under any pressure.
There were just a few attempts for the Ashihai.
The little foot taps.
But in fact, they were not serious. They were not good enough. There were no control with the hands for this.
And never threatened her. Moscat never came under any pressure.
Yes.
All she had to do was do 4 minutes of just managing the contest, which is exactly what she did. She never looked as though she was going to get scored on. Dolgova's got to be a little bit harder in putting her opponents under pressure. That was a nice effort there.
We stayed on mat 2 in this category. Between the fight there is between Katerina Nakhayenka from Belarus in white judo and the Bulgarian competitor Borislava Damianova, who just scored
and they gave an ippon there.
Yes, she scored an ippon from Tomoenage.
Right, what we're going to do is, after we see the ippon, we're going to go over to mat number 1, because the contest between Bojan Laszlo of Hungary
and
Dmitry
from
Kulikov, that's just finished. Kulikov has come out the winner there. He's got Wazari, so we'll go back and we'll join that.
And Kulikov just took the fight, in fact.
Yeah, time has run out there.
But we start in category 52 to the women between Romy Tarangol from Germany against Aliona Nisheta from Ukraine.
Right, let's go back to mat number 1. We'll go back to mat number 1 because we've got the number 1 seed coming on to the mat. We'll try and keep you up with the number 1 seeds. We've seen all 3 now.
Yeah.
In fact, we've seen 4. Because we saw Valentina Moscat, she's the number 1 seed in the under 48 kilo category. Here's the number 1 seed in the under 52 kilo category, Romy Tarangol of Germany. She faces Olena Nisheta of the Ukraine.
And for those who want to support the Bulgarian competitor, you can go on mat number 3, where is going the fight between Karla Grol from Netherlands and Kalina Stefanova from Bulgaria, category 57, under 57 kilograms. No score on the board. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go between Tarangol and Nisheta.
Left Uchimata attempted from Tarangol. Nisheta picking up the gripping infringement penalty. Tarangul making things difficult for her. Uchimata again, but misses out. Almost Makikomi. She lost control of the upper body, however.
One Shido for Nisheta, 1 minute 40 seconds to go.
That was poor from Tarangul. Nisheta picks up a second penalty now, but there's no need for Tarangul to be so frantic in her efforts. She can settle down a little bit and take hold, get a good strong grip of her opponent, and then really look to launch a quality attack. Not just anything, not just throw something in there for the sake of attacking, but really get hold of Nisheta and look to... Well, there's a penalty for stepping out there, I don't know. See, there was something that Nisheta didn't have to do. She just threw that in there. Saikomi from... Yes. Yoko Sutemiwaza from Tarangul. I thought maybe Yuko would be a good score, but Mozari they've given. Nice. And then Yoko Shiogatami to finish off. Wazari Awazeti upon Tarangul. In the end, wins it in a nice, tidy fashion. She ended up doing a good job there. So the number 1 seed, Romi Tarangul, into the first of the quarterfinals.
Next fight on month 1 in category under 52 kilograms is between Safo Koban from Germany and Andrea Leski from Slovenia.
And this is also, I think, originally a Turkish name. So Çoban, Safo Çoban. Well, Leski is going to have to watch herself here, because Safo Çoban is one of the most exciting young fighters on the scene at the moment. A really good prospect for the Germans. There's a really nice Uchimata. I love to see her throw with Uchimata. Oh, working on the arm here, nice and neat. Good work from Leski to turn out of that. She had to tap there though. Wasn't quite out of the arm lock. And Safo Çoban has made short work of her Slovenian opponent.
Yep.
Oh, that didn't take long, did it? No. So we're going to have an all-German matchup in the first quarter-final. Romi Tarangul will face Safo Çoban. We've got that to look forward to.
In white judogi comes Miranda Vauslak from Netherlands. In blue judogi under 52 kilograms comes on the mat 1 Busra Akyol from Turkey.
Akyol defeated Ludmila Plieva of Ukraine in the first round, and it was Akyol who had those shortcomings in the Seoinage area. She just didn't seem to be able to get the top half right. I think she's going to have a harder job against Miranda Wolfslag.
Minutes to go. I still feel discomfort when I see the 4 minutes on the scoreboard. No, I can say why. At some moment I say, come on, where I missed the 1 minute? What happened? I am awake. I follow the fight.
I think it may not be as apparent at levels like this, but by the time you get to Grand Slam, Grand Prix or World Championship level, then I think the fighters are going to feel, hey, why did I lose a minute? You know, I need that time. You know, I can still work, but that remains to be seen. It wouldn't be the first time that we've made a rule and then decided, okay, that's not working, or it's not as good as we thought it was going to be, and then changed it. I don't know, that may change. Not for the foreseeable future, however.
For the next fight, Sonia, Germany, Violeta Dumitru, Romania.
Yuko it is, on the board.
Yes.
Looks as though that'll stay.
Dutch competitor. 2 minutes to go and 6 seconds.
Ujigari to bring her opponent down, sitting onto the buttocks and then pushing her down, so there's no score there.
One minute and a half to go. Saikomi. No, quieta. Not enough time in Saikomi for score.
Wolfslag proving strong enough to get out of that Saikomi, and as Valeria was saying, not long enough to put a score on the board. So the Dutch fighter still leads by Yuko. Oh, and more now.
Yes, second one.
So 2 scores for the Dutch fighter with half a minute left to go. And Saikomi as well.
Nice.
And you could see it on the coach's face. The Turkish coach was a big breath. Out it went. So Wolfslag into the second of the quarterfinals.
Winner, Batman, Miranda, Bosla, Netherlands. For the next fight, Monica Hernandez, Mexico, Shirley, Israel.
Next fight on mat number 1 in category under 52 kilograms is between Monica Hernandez from Mexico and Shira Hayat from Israeli.
Winner on mat 3, Anastasia Beloyanova, Russia. For the next fight, Hibrit Caracas, Hungary, Manicom, Slovenia.
This is Monica Hernandez in the white judo gi. Just attempting that Tsunagi there. It was a pretty poor one though.
And each time on the knees.
Yeah, never got the body
No.
into the right position.
Yes, I understand she tried to make a very fast twist, but it's not enough. What after? Who stand up and throw? Turn now. It's easy from beside. From the outside, it's very easy.
I've won loads of medals sitting here.
Yeah.
Every week I can win a medal. Hayat has picked up the one penalty so far, and then here comes Hernandez with hers for that false attack. So both fighters have been penalized once. 220 odd left to go. A little Yashibarai attempt there, and then Hernandez coming back with her own attempt, but that's also failing.
Yuko for Hayat.
For the next fight, Tatiana Bezinyuk, Russia, Maya Grande, Israel.
Oh.
Winner Batu Sonia.
Fast change of the directions.
For the next fight, Edna Carrillo, Mexico, Distria Kresniki, IJ.
Inside the last minute, Hayat of Israel still leading here by a Yuko.
Second Judo for Hernandez.
Yeah, it's not going entirely the way she planned, I'm afraid. Gave up a score.
20 seconds to go.
2 penalties. And the time is against the Mexican as well.
That was Hyatt. Continue.
So Hyatt it is, who goes into the quarterfinal. She'll face Miranda Wolfslag in the second of the quarterfinals. Coming up next.
Coming up next with Luz Oliveira from Mexico again, against Merve Turk from Turkey.
All right, that's the next pair on mat number 1. One o'clock here in Sofia, just coming up to 1 o'clock. So 3 hours. Just beginning to get to that point where you want a little bit more to happen. Keep you up.
Okay, we just saw how to enter into the competing area.
Well, I think Valeria's going to leave us for a moment for lunch. He's going to nip off and get lunch. I'll be.
No, not yet. I prefer to watch the fights.
Oh yeah,
thank you.
I prefer to have lunch.
Enjoy.
I'll put that over there.
I can offer a coffee.
No, there's too much coming up. Really, we want to see a
now
few more
starts
fights.
The more interesting.
Well, exactly. Buiok and Stankiewicz, for example. Giuffrida, we haven't seen yet. Odette Giuffrida against Maria
Ertel.
So, you know, there's some.
Sorry, the lunch.
Exactly,
will wait.
The lunch is going to have to wait. They've got some nice. And then, of course, we've got the under 60 kilo category quarter-final lineup. But before that, we'll have the under 63 kilo category second round. Yep. That'll come after the Odette Giuffrida Maria Ertel contest. In the meantime, here is Valeria Lukanova.
2 minutes and a half to go to the end of this fight on mat number 1 between Luz Oliveira in white judogi and Merve Turk in blue judogi. Again the same cross grip, no attack. Oh, what a beautiful weapon from Coach Igake. So clear and really with the slap on the mat.
Winner, Batman, Merventure, Turkey. For the next fight, Tatiana Levitska, Ukraine, Daria Skripnik.
So the winner will meet with the winner of the next fight, which is Tatiana Levitska from Ukraine against Daria Skripnik from Belarus.
Winner, Matu, District Sneaky IGF. For the next fight, Kristina Beršić, Slovenia.
Levitska in white judogi, Skripnik in blue judogi.
Winner,
3 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
For the next fight, Judo, Netherlands, Alicia Regis, Italy.
Should be a Judo, I guess. Not yet. Here it comes. Judo for Levitska from Ukraine. Oh, and she's just scored a new call. Another one attempt without any result. And that was a Nippon for Levitskaya from Ukraine, who will meet
Winner of Mat 2, Alana Lazarova, Russia. Winner on Mat 1.
So next fight on Mat 1 in category under 52 will be between Maria Buyuk from Ukraine in white judogi against Jana Stankiewicz from Armenia. As we spoke a little bit earlier with Mr. Sheldon, Jana Stankiewicz just moved one category down after she gave a birth of her lovely daughter, 7 months old.
I saw the daughter, Natalia. I saw her when she was first born, and then I saw some pictures of her just recently.
Nice.
Pretty little girl. Right, here we go. This is going to be a stiffer test for Stankiewicz.
Oh, yes.
Bujok, quality fighter. Number 40 on the world ranking list. There's a big Uchimata, yes, and that'll go. That'll score. Couldn't get off it. I mean, look how far they went. Just couldn't get off it. Stankiewicz on the board with Wazari from that Uchimata. I think she likes the under 52 kilo category.
Why not? And again, not this time, a new call.
Come on the mat the wrong way. The blue should be on the other side.
Yes.
On mat 2. I wonder if the referee will spot that.
Yes, it's a double game union referee.
Yeah, he's too clever. Look, he's a smart guy. Look. That was all happening just to the right. Now Stankiewicz picking up the passivity penalty. Just since she scored the Wazari, settling back a little bit. Oh, almost with the Uranagi. She felt the Uchimata coming and was there waiting for it. Almost got caught. Almost half the contest gone. You can see it's half because it's 2 minutes. That reminds us that it's 4 minutes.
It's 4 minutes.
Sorry
so
about that. I didn't mean to bring that up.
We have to remind again and again.
No.
Don't forget, we have only 4 minutes, girls.
Both fighters warned for avoiding to take a grip.
Yes.
Stankiewicz. That's the first.
Again.
That's the second time that she's been penalised. Now, what you don't want to do is to give this away. You've gone really, really well. You scored big with Wazari.
Don't take more penalties, please.
Yeah, quickly into the attempt for the Neovaza.
Yep.
Just needs to take stock of things here because a minute and a half. It's a good lead. Yuka was lucky there. She nearly planted her for the Wazari.
She's in Hosaikomi, Stankiewicz.
And it was the Wazari,
yes,
yeah.
That was, I guess, it's a very
strong. We knew Bujok was strong. And we felt it was as well with the Uranagi. Yeah.
I heard it even. It was a strong one.
Sorry, I was at the Ippon.
And Bujok continue. We will stay on mat number 2, on mat number 1, where will be the fight between Odette Giuffrida from Italy against Maria Ertau from Germany.
Right, I'm going to let Valeria Lukanova take control of that one. I'll be back with you in a moment.
2 minutes 45 seconds, no score. We really have to remember that for the women from this year, the time to compete is 4 minutes for a fight.
Winner on mat 2, Italy. To present the mat 2, Marie Griet, Netherlands, Rotterdam, Israel.
Three minutes to go, no score on the board. Guifrida in blue, in white judogi, Erto in blue judogi.
Switzerland. To present on mat 3 competitors in category under 66 kilograms. Gorgo, Israel, Lasco Jean, Romania.
But the real set point for the Italian competitor. And she goes on. She scored a Wadzarian after she went on a Saikomi. Next fight on mat number 1 will be in category under 63 kilograms between Trina Tresteniak from Slovenia in white judogi and Jennifer Wichers from Netherlands in blue judogi. Wadzari from Slovenian. Oh, a new call for Slovenian. Ay, what a strong. She goes now on no Saikomi Wadza. The arm is blocked of Wichers is blocked under her back. The winner is Tina Tresteniak from Slovenia, but this caused an injury of the left shoulder on the Dutch competitor. So next fight on mat number 1 is between Aliona Saiko from Ukraine and Daniela Kazanoy from Belarus. In category under 63 kilograms. Two minutes, 50 seconds to go. No score on the board, no Judo on the board. To work for Judo.
Winner of match 3 for Israel. Winner on match 2, show Israel. To present on match 3, Vadim Shokov, Belarus, Andras Yerek, Slovenia. To present on match 2, Valentina Georgieva.
One Judo for Kazanoy from Belarus. One minute, 40 seconds to go. No score on the board. Working for Shimewadza now. Katate jime. As so many say that is koshi jime, but I don't see shime with the koshi. It's just a pure katate jime. 40 seconds to go. Looks for now that the Belarusian is losing this contest. Another attempt for a score, but the Ukrainian girl keeps her in Newadza. Now all seems equal. Maybe we will see the first golden score in this tournament, Sofia 2014. After 11 years again for men and women.
Winner on match 2, Russia.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Saeko is starting to lose the contest. 4 seconds to go. She just earned a second Judo.
Sweden.
So Daniela Kazanova from Belarus continue, and she will go on quarterfinal. And the next fight on mat number 1 in category under 63 kilograms will be between Nina Milosevic from Slovenia and Andrea Gutierrez from Mexico.
Winner on mat 3, Vadim Shokna, Belarus.
If you support the British team, you can follow the fight on mat number 2 between Sarah Clark from Great Britain and Barkeling Pettersson from Swedish. And on mat number 3 you can see the fight between Dmitry Sheshan in category under 66 kilograms to the men against Bah Haufman from Israeli. But for now we will stay on mat number 1 and we'll follow the fight between the Slovenian competitor Nina Milosevic and the girl from Mexico, Andrea Gutierrez, in blue judogi.
To present mat 2 category under 73 kilograms men. Sagin, Israel, Bayram Chiran, Turkey.
No score, 1 Judo for Gutierrez. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Minutes to go. One minute, 40 seconds to go. No score on the board. Not time for Kansetsuwadza from Slovenian. Less than a minute to go. 2 Judo for Gutierrez. A good attempt. A good attempt from the Ponson again. Milosevic just scored on Vazari. The time is going on. A few seconds to the end. Here we go. Nina Milosevic won this contest with Wadzari.
Nina Milosevic, Slovenia. To present the first one.
And I suppose after this fight
you're going to lunch.
Claudia Ahrens. No, I will not go to lunch. From Germany, and Larisa Shepanova from Russia to move on mat number 2, because the next fight will be kind of interesting for the Bulgarians. For today seems like the man who is moving forward, Konstantin Topalov.
Okay, Topalov. That's in the under 73 kilo category. Yes. He's going to be fighting Rustam Shevetsukov in the next fight. Okay. In the meantime,
but because here is only 4 minutes.
Yeah.
To remind again.
Oh, that was not fair. That was not fair. Right, well, let's have a good look here at Larisa Sherepanova, and she faces Claudia Ahrens of Germany. All right. It's a different look for Claudia Ahrens as well, because she was previously blonde.
Yes.
And now she's got sort of, I don't know what we call it, auburn coloured hair. She looks completely different. I'll have to have a word with her about this. What was the thinking? All these years, when you see someone with one kind of look, it's a little bit surprising. Uchimata is the attempt there, left-sided. Now,
but because it was a rolling continuous.
Yeah, and the other thing is,
I am agree about the Yuko.
And if you look on the other side, that's where the referee was standing, so it's away from her. She can only see the back. We can't see the back because we've got one view, so she probably had the better view than we did. And as you say, with the roll,
it was a roll. It was a roll. If she felt on her shoulder and it was a roll, should be on Wadzari, but on the elbow and a roll, for me, it's a Yuko.
Winner on mat 2, Sakimuki, Israel.
2:20 odd left to go, and already the Russian has picked up three penalties. That's Larisa Sherepanova. Here comes Ahrens again, another Uchimata attempt. She can't go for the leg grab there. That was her thinking. You could see her looking at the leg and thinking, oh, I could just whip that away now. Just saying that 3 penalties against the Russian and Wazari down, that makes it almost impossible, doesn't it? But now Ahrens picks up the penalty for stepping out of the area.
And 1 minute, 20 seconds to go.
We haven't seen many contests that have gone for Shidos, have we? Which I think is just the one. We've only had one that went 4 Shidos. That'll be it then. The inside, with the hands inside, or fingers inside the sleeve. That was the penalty. You could have had the fighters tidied themselves up before they left the contest area. That's the only thing I'd say there. Oh, even more.
To present on mat 1 competitors in category under 60 kilograms men. Artyom Arshansky, Israel, Artem Tolkivsky, Ukraine.
Well, we're underway now with Artyom Arshansky and Artem Falkivsky. It's Arshansky of Israel, the #1 seed, against Falkivsky of Ukraine in the blue judo gi. And I'm not sure what happened. I think obviously the Bulgarian
on the shoulders, I
two
think.
was injured.
Yes, it's the shoulder. So here on mat 1 is going the fight on category under 60 kilograms between Artyom Arshansky from Israeli and Artyom Falkivsky from Ukraine.
Yes, tricky, yeah?
Yeah.
Tricky. There's your man, the coach, the Bulgarian coach coming here. What's his name?
Yes, Georgi Georgiev.
That's yeah. And that's the guy that we were talking about in the under 66 kilo category, hugely successful, and yet we don't have anyone in the under 66 kilo category. We've got 4 young boys in the 60s who may be making their way up.
They will.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, because you know all things that have to do with Bulgarian judo. So
I hope that I know.
I'll take your word for it. Right, we still haven't had your comments from home about the way that the rules are being applied here. It's not new rules, it's just the way that they are being applied in this competition. If you've got any comments that you'd like to send us, then just click the feedback button, or for those of you that are on the Skype, just Skype those things to me. I'll be glad to have them. We're continuing with Arshansky and Falkivsky.
Yes, both Artyom.
Yeah. And it's the Ukrainian Falkivsky who picks up the penalty there. Fabian Korsha of Switzerland has just thrown Noah Sneer of Israel for Ippon.
Nice.
Down on mat number 3 in the quarter-final, in the under 57 kilo category. That puts Korsha into the semi-final.
Mat 1 yuko for the Israeli competitor and 1 shido for the Ukrainian competitor.
Uchimata attempt there from Falkiewski.
Both Judo. Both competitors have Judo. 1 minute 20 seconds to go.
But it's Olshansky leading by Yuko.
Yes. A champ for Yuko Tomoinage. Less than a minute to go.
Olshansky looks comfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he really doesn't look as though he's had to push himself too hard here. Just that Yuko, and that looks enough for him.
For the next fight, Hungary, Tatiana Russia.
Patrick Dawson has won his contest. Almost caught him. He nearly got him there, didn't he? First time that he's come under pressure. And he almost gave up the score. Now he comes up with a big effort.
Yes.
And another good score there. Olshansky just decided, I need to turn up the heat here.
Yes.
I'm getting put under pressure.
Way to go in this direction. I can move.
In the last 35 seconds, decided, hey, come on, let's get going here.
Yeah. Change for a little bit, for a difference.
So, Olshansky into the semi-final.
Yes. We will follow now the fight between Mikos Salminen from Netherlands against Vae Tuthalian from Belarus.
He's an interesting fighter, isn't he, the Belarusian?
Yes. It's nice when you see a big, warm smile on the face of the referee.
Yeah, he knows he's done something.
You are ready to fight your opponent, and he's smiling.
I can see Valentina Moscat standing in the background.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she must be up again. The under 48 kilo category. #1 seed from Italy. She's fighting the Bulgarian next.
Yes, and on match 2 is going a fight with the Bulgarian, who just scored a newcomer, Martin Ivanov, in category under 73. So if you want to follow this fight, you can go move on mat number 2.
Salminen trying to work his way into something on the ground, but it didn't come off. The referee calls Mate, stands them back up, and there's a little over 4 minutes left to go.
One Judo for Salminen. 3 minutes and a half to go. Second Shido for the... Shall we move on mat number 2? Will be an interesting fight.
Well,
a very good Italian judoka, Valentina Moscat, against one good Bulgarian girl.
Our assistant's happy because
yes.
she's Italian. You're happy because you're Bulgarian.
Yes,
and people at home, well, you've got the choice.
You have no choice.
Well, actually, you do have a choice. You can choose what you want. You can continue on mat number 1 and watching Salomon and Tuchalien, or you can come here and watch a number 1 seed.
But we move on mat number 2.
And we're underway.
Just look the fire into the eyes of those girls.
Valentina Moscat, the conqueror
yes.
of Irina Dolgova earlier on.
Yes.
Dolgova not able to.
Right. Here we saw how fast you can receive a Shido if you don't make a grip.
That was super quick.
It was, I remember, it was a kind of a game with the hands.
Yes.
They did exactly this. I'm going to turn for Ponson again. A little bit weak, no control with the hands. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So with the grip, Damianova just directly goes on attack. But I hope that this will be not play a bad joke with her. Turn for Newadza. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
I'll just keep you up to date as far as the score is concerned. Will Salminen and Tuchalien. It's the Belarusian who leads by Yuko still.
Yep. Yeah. No score on the board. Shido for the both competitor.
Nicely defended there by Moscat. She picked up a penalty, but she defended that well. That's the second penalty that she's picked up.
It's a nice combination. Ochiga Hertmon again.
Yeah.
Interesting one.
Yeah.
One minute, 50 seconds to go. No score yet.
Moscat is going to need a score in this contest.
Yes.
I'm going to shade it on a Shido or anything like that. She's going to need to score on Damianova because Damianova is not going to give this up. She's got a good work rate. There's still... no,
it was just like... referees.
I thought that was a reasonable effort, but she did it near the edge. You see, and it's that edge thing. You're trying to avoid the edge. You don't want to do it, so you throw in any attack, you're going to get it. That's why she was penalised there. It was the combination of a weak attack on the edge that drew the penalty. Something that, you know, if you're a top fighter at home and you're watching, keep that in mind. When you make an attack on the edge, make sure it's a strong one, because the chances are the referee is going to be looking at you as though you're trying to avoid going out of the area. So you just put in any attack. It must be a genuine attack. Better make sure it's strong. Oh, could still come off here. Yes, Ippon!
Yes! Yes!
Ippon!
Yes!
What a technique! Super! Really was. No question of that.
Well done on this young girl.
Now, I'm not sure why Muscat is shaking her head to think that it's not Ippon.
It was an Ippon. Sorry for all my friends from Italy.
Excuse me, it was Ippon on 2 counts.
Yes.
On 2 counts. And when you see the replay, you'll know why. It's a second Ippon.
Yes.
Let's have a look at the replay of that. Now you'll see it's Ippon because it's a nice controlled technique. She's flat on her back there.
Yes.
But the other thing is, look what she does with her feet.
She stepped on the toes, on the feet directly.
In an attempt.
And she was on shoulder and feet.
Right.
This is what we discussed yesterday on the technical meeting.
She was attempting to bridge,
yes.
and she's on her head here. Right?
Yes.
So it's Ippon.
Yes.
Look, she's on her head and she's attempting to bridge. So, if they want to come and have a look at it, they can.
So we stay now on, on mat number 2, or we will move on mat number 1.
Well, on mat number 1, it's Castillo and Eaton, but they haven't quite finished that off yet. And Tutkhalian is off. He's done his job. He's already walking off. That's on mat number 1. He's not hanging around.
Salminen is not happy.
Salminen continues to stand on mat number 1, but that's somewhere else. Let's concentrate on what we can see here. Just have a look and see who we've got on mat number 2.
And mat number 2, we have Tatiana Jabrailova from Ukraine in category under 48 kilograms with white judogi against Sonia Werth from Germany. We remember the German competitor from the last year.
Jabrailova leading by Wazari.
Last year she hadn't. Two minutes, 20 seconds to go. Wadzari for Jabrailova. And on mat number 1, it's going Nabor Castillo Perez from Mexico and Michael Eaton from Swiss. 50 seconds to go. One Wadzari for Jabriova from Ukraine in mat number 2.
For the next fight, Israel, Akil Yakuba, IGF.
It's a good attempt on mat number 1, but we are following the fight on mat number 2. Oops. Attempt for Chigari from Vert. One Shido from the Ukrainian competitor, one Yuko for German competitor, and Wadzari for the Ukrainian. 3 seconds to go, seems like.
Winner Matku Tetiana Jubriova, Ukraine. For the next fight, District Krasniki IGF, Kristina Vršić, Slovenia.
So the winner in this competitor is Tetiana Jabriova from Ukraine, and she will meet the Bulgarian competitor Bohislava Damyanova on the first semi-final. And now we will continue with the category 48 kilograms, and we will follow the fight. Distria Krasniki representing IGF against Kristina Vršić from Slovenia. And it's 2 minutes 50 seconds to go, no score on the board. One Shido for Slovenian. Time for Konstantova, but it's strong protected. If you can make her leg free, no time. 2 minutes 16 seconds. No score.
This is little Kristina Vršić.
Yes.
And she's fighting the very tricky Bystria Krasniki. Krasniki is a real handful. I don't normally do this, but we've got some judo people.
Yes.
Who've got birthdays.
Yes. Who is this?
We've got judo people who's got birthdays. So I may, you know, why not? It's nice. Someone has birthday, you know, to say happy birthday. John Kunze from the UK. He has a birthday today, so happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday to him then.
Winner of 3 acute genital IgM for next fight. Israel, Anastasia, Belyanova, Russia.
Good attempt for Chimata, but less control with the hands.
Mr. Merabashvili from Georgia also has a birthday today.
Happy birthday to him too. С днем рождения. Interesting fight on mat number 1 between Yanisław Gierche from Bulgaria and Kulikov from Russia. If you want to follow it, just switch on mat number 1 because we are still on mat number 2.
With Versic and Krasniki.
Yes, 35 seconds to go then.
Maria Konova from European Judo Union office also has birthdays. Happy birthday to Masha.
You are a walking encyclopedia about the birthdays, I guess.
Versic picked up the 2 penalties. That was what did for her.
Maybe we can move on mat number 1.
All right, because let's go down to mat number 1 because we've finished with this particular quarterfinal. We've got a quarterfinal in the men's under 60 kilo category, and here is Valeria Lukanova to introduce the 2 fighters. Valeria.
It's Yanisław Gierche from Bulgaria against Dmitry Kulikov in blue judogi from Russia. It's the fight for the last semi-final, I guess. Yes, in Pool D. Judo for the both competitors. 1 yuko for the Russian competitor. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
And that Krasniki that just defeated Versic, the Slovenian. She's only 18 years old, was a bronze medalist at the under-23, European under-23 championships in Samakov last year. You'll have seen her there. 7th at the Junior World Championships in Ljubljana. And a bronze medalist at the Junior European Championships last year, so she's really on the way up. That's a third in that stable that the coach Driton Kuka in Kosovo has coming out of there.
Yanisław Gerchev. Last year in Moscow, Grand Slam Moscow, 7th place in this category.
Great score.
That was a nice Wadzari for him.
Now, look at where the referee is.
Yes.
He's got that part of the back that we can't see.
Yes.
You know? But he's got the part of the back
now to
that we can't see. So that was a good score.
Shall he do it? No? Yes? No. But it's okay. Still working on Newadza. One minute 56 seconds to go. So I was telling about Gerchev. Last year he won first place in European Open Bucharest. Third place in World Cup in Madrid. So he is very well prepared young competitors. Maybe after a few years he will be the next one on 66 kilograms on the place of Georgi Georgiev, the Bulgarian. Oh, lovely attempt for Koshiguruma. Here we go, one Wadzari for Gerchev. One Yuko for Kulikov. One Shido for Gerchev. Two Shido for Kulikov. 1 minute to go to the end of this contest.
For the next fight, Tatiana Kazenyuk, Russia, Evelyn Chop, Switzerland.
Less than 50 seconds to go. Another time for the Bulgarian competitor. 40 seconds to the end. Oh, beautiful rebound, very beautiful run again. Well done for the Bulgarian boy.
There's no question about that one.
No, not at all.
There was a little question about the one before.
No, not at all.
But he gave Wazari for the first score.
Yes.
He was standing almost on top of them, and he can see the advertising.
Yes.
He can see half of the advertising is exposed. It means he's not flat on his back. That time, absolutely flat on his back. Romy Tarangal waits on the left-hand side of the shot. She's coming on. Oh. Gerchev is going off, and he just lit the place up. If it was cold in there before, he just raised the temperature. That was terrific. Really was.
So we'll follow now the fight in category under 52 kilograms between Romy Tarango from Germany against Safo Choban from Germany. It's the first fight for the first semi-final. The winner, from which the winner will go. The finalist from the Pool A.
Winner, Zlatko Pilara, Uzbaki Turner. For the next fight, we have two women under 63 kg weight division.
Well, it's the all-German matchup that we were talking about earlier. The more experienced, and to this point successful, because she's had the experience, she's been around for a while, Romy Tarangel, bronze medalist at World Championships in 2009 in Rotterdam, facing the youngster, the junior world champion. Safo Choban, there goes the left-sided Uchimata. Well, she'll have to cope with Choban's Uchimata as well.
Yes.
They both like Uchimata. Choban picks up a penalty. Ooh, whack to the mouth there. This is going to be a tough one. Trying to stand her up. See, for me, this is overly defensive from Tarangel. She's not really doing anything. She's just pushing off.
Keeping on distance.
Yeah. Well, she may get caught here. Oh, now a false attack from Choban.
Yeah.
Trying to break the grip there. No, it was Tarangel who was trying to break the grip. Yeah, I was going to say she gave it to the wrong one because I was looking at Choban, but it was Tarangel who tried to break the grip up there. See, she's down and pushing on.
The boat. Yeah. The boat.
This is going to be an ugly fight. Right, so how odd that it's an ugly fight from two beauties. They're both pretty girls, but they're going to make this an ugly fight. Oh, got to go now. Uchimata almost the counter. And do you know what the worst thing about this fight is?
What?
We're only going to get 4 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Because I could like 5 minutes of this. This is good, you know. It's a great little fight. No score yet. Choban penalised twice.
If they make agreement.
Yeah, I'd like to have 5 minutes
to reach a golden score.
Yeah, then we'll get it. Yeah. The referee's not going to let that happen, is she? Minute 28 left to go. Tarangel just penalised the once.
Come on, they're teammates. They must make some agreement.
Choban wants to get the left arm up around the collar. She can't, she misses. And it's gone on the other side.
Yes.
It's slipping off. Time just back for the referee, just to step back a little bit and let it take its course here. Unless somebody is really getting in the way. Almost. See, Choban looking to throw herself, kind of a sacrifice.
No, for
Yoko Satemiwaza, yeah.
Above the chin.
Can Tarangel keep up that pace? She's really pushing Choban here. Hasn't been able to get the grip that she's wanted to come up with that Uchimata. Hasn't tried it once. Tarangel has tried hers once. Almost with the counter. There she was. Had her spinning through the air but couldn't get the turn. Half a minute left. This has been a good little fight. Still has the left arm trapped. Can't get the left arm where she wants it. Oh, big mistake because now been penalised twice. Got to go.
Golden score.
You're right, we may get the 5 minutes. There comes Choban again, still looking to get the grip.
No, probably not golden score.
Can't get the Ashiwaza going either. One go at the Uchimata. Go on, go, give it your best shot. Couldn't manage.
No golden score.
So, Tarangel proving too difficult for the youngster Choban to overcome. A little bit more experience. That's nice. That's nice. Teammates with a hug at the end, and that was a good enough fight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He really roughed it up. Wasn't a punch up, but it was good enough. Romy Tahongul coming out the winner there. Coming up next, Miranda Wolfslag of the Netherlands
and
faces
Shira Hayat
Shira.
from Israeli.
That's the pair. Thanks very much for your comments regarding the way that the rules are being worked here at this particular competition. There's a slightly more, I don't know, strict. There's a stricter application of the rules here. There are no new rules in operation here. There's a stricter application of those rules. I thank all of you for your comments, all of which have been well received. They've all been very, very useful, and we haven't had any that were a waste of time or everything. Obviously, everyone watching knows what they're talking about. We've got a good few experts out there, but even those of you who watch judo on a regular basis but perhaps don't compete at a high level, it's quite clear that your knowledge is sufficient to grasp exactly what's going on here, and we thank you for those comments. Thanks very much.
Here, almost the ditch to pin on Osaka her opponent, but Hayat continued rolling.
Where are we now then? 2:15, and we are quickly approaching the semi-final stages, aren't we? Down on mat number 3, we're already into the semi-finals in the under 66 and under 57 kilo categories. We'll be there very shortly here because last of the quarterfinals going on.
One minute 40 seconds to go. One Judo for Wolfslag.
On mat 2, men in the under 70 kilogram weight division. Turkey, Bulgaria.
One minute to go. Two Judo for Dutch competitor Miranda Wolfslag.
For the next fight, mat number 2, Sam van Westenje, Netherlands, Martiniano, Bulgaria.
Yuko for Wolfslag. 40 seconds to go, and after the end of this fight we will move on mat number 2, where we will follow a nice and interesting fight between Sam van Twestend from Netherlands on category under 72 kilograms against the Bulgarian competitor Martin Ivanov.
Oh, close. Almost had her going there.
9 seconds to go. That was Miranda Voslak continues.
Into the semi-final then?
Yes.
Well, she's going to join two of her friends, well, not in this category, but we've got Carla Grohl of the Netherlands in the under 57 kilo category and Jules Fransen in the under 57 kilo category. They're both made it through to semi-finals.
Yes, and we will move now on mat number 2 to follow the semi-final, I guess.
Not yet.
Not yet?
No, we've still got repechage contests there. Muscat and Vert versus Lazarova. They're all repechage contests.
Yes, they are still.
Let's stick with the quarterfinals because they're still in it with a chance for a final place.
But he moved us. Moved us on mat number 2. So
too late.
Yeah, too late.
We shall sort that out in a minute then. Doesn't matter. Good judo to show you at the moment. Sam van der Westonder of the Netherlands and Martin Ivanov of Bulgaria.
Oh, it's good time for Kansetswadza. No.
Dutchman fought that off strongly, didn't he? He had to.
This is what I mean. When you feel good in Wadza, even if you were attacked, you found your head and turn on your feet after. You continue from the situation to take the fight.
Oh, that's a nasty bruise now.
Very nasty.
And that happened right at the end there. As he threw him, he hit his head on the, off the mat area.
It was continuously. Didn't stop. So we'll move on mat number 1, where if it's possible to see the to follow the quarterfinals in category 52 kilograms. Now we can see the fight under 52 kilograms between Merve Turk from Turkey against Tetiana Levitska from Ukraine. What's on the board for Levitska, and she just started on a cycle. 15 seconds for Turk to escape. That was. Oh, we'll stay on mat number 1 because the next fight in this category is, of course, it's a quarter-final. But it's between Mahia Buyuk from Ukraine and Odette Gifrida from Italy.
For the next fight, on mat 1, Maria Buyuk, Ukraine, Odette Gifrida, Italy. For the next fight, on mat 3, Hedvig Karakas, Hungary, Judo, Netherlands. For the next fight, mat number 3 to prepare, Artem Tolgivsky, Ukraine, Miku Salman, Netherlands. Men, 160 kg weight division.
One Shido for Buyuk, 2 minutes to go. 1 minute to go to Judo for BUL. No score on the board. Very, very hot fight between the both competitors. Lot of ashiwadza. Less. No score yet. Oh.
Winner of mat number 2, Italy. For next fight, Cristina Burcic, Slovenia, Alana Lazarova, Russia.
Maybe here we will saw the first golden score, maybe or maybe not. We will see now what the referee will decide about Judo for the both competitors. Yes. In this quarterfinal, we will follow the first golden score between Mahia Buyuk from Ukraine and Odette Drifrida from Italy.
Is it the first one you've seen today?
Yes.
Same here.
On mat 1 it was for 2 times before them, just
close.
Just so close.
Yeah, well, Stankiewicz took Buyuk almost to the end.
Yes.
And now Buyuk in another difficult fight, this time against Odette Giuffrida. This for a place in the semi-final. The second of the semi-finals.
Here we will be on Judo, I guess. Oh no. No. Okay. One minute and a half. The golden score continue.
One slip and you're out here. It's just a question of, well, same as when the contest is on, you know, you score, you win. You make an error, you're out.
Yes. So feedback, comments about
watch the edge.
how do you see this tournament? And one friend said lot of lost because of Shido. But yes, if you don't play, you will receive a Shido. No, not everybody is keen into the hill. Somebody started early to later to practice judo, so it's okay. They have to learn. That was third Shido for Mahia Buyuk. So Odette Driefrieder continue to the semi-final.
Driefrieder,
yes,
coming off the better there. One less Shido than her opponent.
For next fight, match number 1. Sofia for BUL, Germany, Israel.
Right, coming up next, we've got repechage contests throughout. So it's a question of which repechage we see. Now, I've noticed that they've got the under 60 kilo repechage contests down on mat number 3 now. So those of you that want to watch that can. But we're going to see the contest between Safo Choban of Germany and Shira Hayat of Israel. We've seen both of these fighters earlier on today. Safo lost in her last contest to Romy Tarangul,
yes,
her teammate. And I managed to just chat with Tarangul there. Oh, goodness me. That was crunching, wasn't it? And Hayat hasn't moved.
I don't think that is the head. I think that is the shoulder. Unfortunately.
We'll have one more look.
Maybe we must move at the other mat.
Well, let's have another look.
Mat number 2. Yes, I guess it was. Let's move on mat number 2.
No break fall. Okay, let's go to mat number 2. We're watching the contest between Rotem Shore of Israel and Sarah Clark of Great Britain.
Yes.
It's Shore in the white judogi and Clark in blue. I'm not so sure about the shoulder thing. I think she may have been. It's also possible that she was knocked unconscious, because you don't hear any screaming. There's no there's no rolling around in pain. It could also be that she was just knocked out.
Possible.
And she's just.
Possible.
That was a flattening. Yeah, see, she's got movement. She's got movement, and this is not the sign of a shoulder injury, is it? When he's lifting the legs up, this is a knockout. When you're knocked out, let some blood go back in the head.
No, I don't think that is knockout. It's knockdown.
Yeah, and well, when we say knocked out, it could also be all the air in you. You're just knocked out. And look, he's taking the arm that would be the thing. So
okay, it's good that it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
I am glad.
Sarah Clark almost going over there.
And you go for her. A very strong one.
Yeah. Right. Valeria Lukanova, go ahead. You got a comment. Okay, well, I'm going to leave you to comment on the Rotem Shore and Sarah Clark contest. I'm going to go and have a word with.
There is Anyuko on the board for the British competitor, and Shido for her 2 minutes to go. They are on the middle of the way to the end of this fight. and Yuko for Clark. So Yuko to Yuko and Shido to Shido. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. No difference between the both competitors on the board. And this one, Yuko for Israeli, for Hatem Shore. One minute and 18 seconds, even less, to go in this repechage. A good return for Uchimata from Clark, and she finished it with Yuko. 44 seconds to go. What a fight between the both competitors. Shido for each. 2 Yuko per each. 40 seconds to go. No one has advantage. No one wants to go out of the competing area. Don't want to take this risk. A nice, strong grip for Israeli girl. Seconds to go. Will be this another golden score, or maybe not. Yes, we will follow another one golden score on mat 2 in this repechage between Hatem Shor from Israeli and Sarah Clark from Great Britain in category under 63 kilograms.
I don't know what it is about you, Valeria, but every time that you say that there is going to be no golden score, we get a golden score.
It's because of you. Each time when you move out, I see a golden score. It's your fault.
Right. Well, we had a little chat with Shira Hayat, who was thrown by Safo Choban with that beautiful Ashiwaza. She hit her head. She's no problem now, but she's just gathering herself because that impact injury is different from the shimiwaza.
Yes.
When you have the shimiwaza, you come back round very, very quickly and you realize, oh, okay, I know where I am.
And this one is really very dangerous.
That's a dangerous one. Yeah. The impact injury,
especially with the time, she must be under observation
because we don't know the severity of the impact.
Yes,
we don't know. She can say she's okay, but
she must lie. She must drink a lot of water.
Observed. Yeah. Well, we've got her teammate on the mat now, Rotem Shaw and Sarah Clark, doing battle in the under 63 kilo category.
Good time for Ornage from Sarah Clark. No score.
It's hard work, isn't it, this pair?
Very. Oh.
Went over in the end.
A lot of people will say, no, it was for this, no, it was for... But first attack, it was for Israeli. Yes, Sarah Clark tried to change it, but
just a quick point about the. Well, hang on a second. Let's have a look and see what.
Shaw got the control. Shaw got the control. Sarah Clark couldn't break the control. Otherwise, she could. The score should be for her. But it was a very nice, strong control from Israelian.
I don't know if we can see the replay on that or not. No? Okay. Yep. Right, no problem. Just a quick point about the giving of the Shido. There are times when a Shido can be given without the players going back to the middle. There are times when you can do that. Mm-hmm. There are times when you want the players to go back and have their gi tidied up and that sort of thing. Not all the time, but it's not always that you have the opportunity to give the Shido as the players are walking back or where they stand. That's the idea, not to have them go back to the middle all the time. But quite a few times I've noticed that they haven't.
And we follow now the fight in category under 73 kilograms between Shagi Muki from Israeli and Rustam Shevotsuko from Russia. Rustam.
There's another one going over.
And the Israeli just scored on Vazari.
Big Oso Dagari.
Yeah.
For Wazari. Thanks for your comment there, Mike. There are occasions, yes, when Shidos have been given when they probably could have been given where the players stood. No big deal. Wouldn't worry about it too much at the moment. It's the first time that we've tried that here. And just a note about that. That's not a new rule. It's always been the rule that we will give a Shido. Where we give the rule, that's just a change in where we give it.
Yes.
Nothing has been changed about how. We still indicate it. Just trying to give it quicker and save ourselves a bit of time. Thanks, Mike. Keep them coming.
It's nice to hear how exalted is the teammates and the coaches on the seats. Not those on the chairs, but those on the seats behind them.
Ooh, almost had the sleeves tied up.
What a turnover.
Who have you seen so far that's impressed you? Valeria.
Hard to say, only one.
Only one person has it.
It's hard to say only one.
Oh, okay.
From the Bulgarian team, I can say that I'm impressed from Gerchev and Damyanova.
Yeah. Oh, Damyanova, definitely. If we're just talking Bulgarians here, you picked the two. Yeah.
Even from the girls which we saw, the fights which we saw, I am. It's not because she's
Bulgarian, yeah.
Bulgarian, but this little tiny girl
came up with such a big technique.
Such a fast and smart changing of the directions.
Magic Choban just came up with a beautiful technique there, didn't she, with that Ashley Waza? I tell you who I saw that I did like, that I was impressed with, in the under 60 kilo category from Belarus.
Yes,
Tutralian. He's impressed me.
It sounds like a little bit like a Tutankhamun.
Yeah, Tutralian is good. It's not the quality of his judo. It's the fighting spirit that he's shown. I mean, he has got some nice judo as well, but that spirit has been really good. Who have we got coming on? The down on mat number 1, Tina Tursteniak and Daniela Kazanoi from Belarus.
Yes.
And then we're okay with we're okay with Sagimuki and Rustam Shevetskuov. I think we can stick with that for a while. And then we've got another semi-final. See, those are quarter-finals down there.
Yes.
Let's get the semi-finals out of the way, because after this we've got...
So we'll stay on 2 or 1?
2's good. We're good on 2.
We are staying on 2.
Because Sagimuki has just won there.
And after is Patrick Dawson.
We're going to get a chance to see Patrick Dawson.
Khrushchev and again Borislava Damyanova.
Damyanova is coming up in a semi-final against
Jabrailova from Ukraine.
And then
Distria
Krasniki was said about.
Kosovo,
yes, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, and Katerina Valkova from Russia.
And I like the look of Dilaria Lokmanahim of Turkey. What a good matchup! There's an Edvik Vend and Ekaterina Valkova from Russia.
Yes.
Nice lineup.
Oh.
All of a sudden, Mat 2 looks good.
Yes.
Things heating up now, including the coffee heating up. Looks okay now. Shira Hayat. Yeah? Just one more check with her.
Yep. So we follow now the fight on mat number 2. It's a semi-final in category under 73 kilograms between Patrick Dawson from Great Britain and Yuali Khrushchev from Russia. Now scoring at 4 minutes 30 seconds to go. Time for Yokt Moanage. Moving now on Newadza for the Russian competitor, trying to make his leg free to move on Osaikomi. It's a very strong fight in Newadza there.
I just spoke with Shira Hayat, and her concern, she said, is that she can't remember that short period.
Poor girl.
Who wants to remember that?
Poor girl.
Who wants to forget it? But yeah, there are times when you'll have that impact injury and you get that short-term memory loss. I know there'll be people who are listening that...
What a beautiful...
Yeah.
The referee gives an Wadzari, but could be an Ippon. Yes, Wadzari is okay for the Russian.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go. Everything can be changed yet. Still.
Yeah, just very, very quickly to say that I know there would be people listening who've gone through the same thing.
On mat 3 is going the semi-final between Nabor Castillo Perez from Mexico against Yanisław Gierczew from Bulgaria. I can see the scoreboard. There is one Shido.
And now it's his turn to get caught.
Yes.
Yuko. This was the case of the bite a bit, we call it.
Yes.
The one who normally does the biting, he got bit.
Mm-hmm.
he got bitten. That was bad. Poor English. Poor English.
Oy.
Mm-hmm.
Khrushchev received some injury on the collarbone. He fell on his elbow.
Half the contest still to go. Look at the action that we've had.
Yes,
you know, Wazari and Ayuko, the Osai Komi for 6 seconds.
But he's with a butt injury on the middle of the fight.
We'll see. We'll see. He wants to escape the Nirvaza, doesn't he? You can see that he's not interested. And Dawson's got long enough to work on him. He's well over 2 minutes. That's where he needs to take him. Sometimes you don't want to go to the ground, but there are other cases when you want to get down there as quick as you can. Uchimata almost. Pressure. This is where it's really going to tell. Has Kuchev got enough? I don't think he has. It's just that right hand now.
Yes.
There's a
normal
single Shido. Yeah, over he goes. Wazari. Billy Cusack thinks it's Ippon. And he does, he's right. He's right.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to make it, was he? You could see that Khrushchev was suffering. Well, that was a nice contest. Enjoyed watching that.
Can we move on mat number 3?
On 3?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sorry, 3.
Follow
the
end
beg your pardon.
of the semi-final in
because
the
that's a semi-final, yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Khrushchev comes up with the score. With 30-odd seconds left to go. They were both on 2 penalties each.
But he must be careful now.
Well, Castillo is going to go for it.
Yes.
And if Khrushchev is clever, he'll see that coming on to him. This is the time when you really need to have all your wits about you.
He must be active, not to block all the time and to attack, but must be very careful to play in Newadzan when it's possible.
Referee's already called Mate.
14 seconds to go.
Ooh, I didn't like that too much. Yeah.
6 seconds to go.
Nor did the referee.
He must be smart boy now. Okay. Now we can move on mat number 2. Because there is another 5 starter.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2. It's in the under 48 kilo category.
The another Bulgarian semi-final between Borislava Damianova and Tetiana Jabrilova from Ukraine. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Up.
Well, that's great news for the Bulgarians to have someone in the final.
Yes.
On the opening day.
Yes, it didn't happen since a long time. To have somebody on the finals, in fact.
I'll tell you what, you may have 2.
Yes.
If Damjanova can overcome Jabrailova, you'll have 2. And this is where the home crowd will really count now.
Since 2006 year, we hadn't Bulgarian on the finals in this tournament. And there it was Svetlana Buzilova on plus 78 kilograms.
And when was that?
2006.
Phew, that's quite a while.
Yes.
Wow, that's going back a bit. To be in the final, yeah?
It's nice.
Well, you were having to rely only on the women. You know, at least you've got a second shot here because you've got the men as well.
It's a little bit more than just the women team. It's the teamwork between the men and women teams. It's you feel like more together, you are stronger.
That's true. That's a good point. Well,
1 minute 40 seconds to go.
It's really funny because it did warm up. Close.
Not close, it's your call.
Oh.
The referee said your
here,
call.
yeah.
I think it's from Georgia, this referee.
Yes,
yes, I saw him yesterday a few times with the
Georgian team.
With the Georgian team, yes. 1 minute 20 seconds to
He was
go.
a coach before, well, and a fighter before that, top quality fighter before that. Nice work there, you know, nice combination, good attack.
She was silent again to Moinage. Earlier we saw her with Ochigari to Moinage.
Coach just telling her to take it easy, take it easy. Ukrainian picked up a passivity penalty, Jabrailova.
Just to say that the coach is her father, by the way.
Okay, right. I think I've spoken with them. I think I've spoken with the dad. Because there was somewhere where I went and I said, yeah, they look.
Emil Damianov.
Chance for the Makikomi there, but missed out. And now needs to tuck in here. Really wants to take control of this if she can.
She takes time.
It's a little bit better. Damjanova looking good here, looks strong.
Yes.
You know, not running out of steam.
Yes. She received second Judo, but her last Monege wasn't very good.
Oh, this is good now for Damjanova.
5 seconds.
Needs to get the trousers done up. Just have a think about it. Dad's just telling her, calm it down. Calm down.
Easy, easy. Breathe.
See, a good kumikata here.
Yes.
Time is out.
Yes.
Good kumikata. What you don't want to do is to give up the big grip and then get attacked.
Just make a good kumikata.
Yep. Good control here, and Damjanova will be into the final. We've already seen one. Gurchev is in the final.
Yes, that is.
Could be a second.
Stay inside, girl.
Yep, that'll do.
Well done for this young athlete. She competes on women.
Now it's coming up to 3:05. We have the opening ceremony here at 3:30, and then we've got the final book at 4. So we've got time. We'll be done. Just a few more fights.
Yes.
Just 2 more on mat 2, and then we finish off on mat 1. Who have we got coming up now? Romy Tarangul is facing Miranda Wolfslag. That's down on mat number 1. And here,
52.
in the under 52 kilo category. But we've got the first of the semi-finals in the under 48. Well, this is the second, second of the semi-finals in the under 48 kilo category. Distria Krasniki of fighting for the IJF as a guest here. from Kosovo, but she faces Dilara Lokmanachem of Turkey.
Yes.
It's Krasniki in the white judogi, Lokmanachem in blue. Nice effort. Didn't quite come up with the score. Slightly telegraphed. You could see it coming.
Time for Ochigani.
I'm just looking to see who's sitting in the chair. Looks like Nora Zhakova. Zhakova is in the chair now doing her coach. That's right. She's doing the coaching.
So Damianova will fight for the gold medal with the winner of this contest, which we are following now. In category 48 kilograms.
Oh! Mazzari almost, he just turned off that. And that's a good decision from the referee.
Yes.
Not quite flat on her back. She was in there again. Nice big effort. Picks up a passivity penalty as Lokmanachem. Second time she's been penalised. Got to go once you're on that side.
Whoops.
Almost going over again. Really, Krasniki is beginning to look really comfortable here. Has a look at the clock. There's plenty of time. Don't worry about that. Well over a minute left to go.
Winner, German. For the next fight,
Just a little cut on the lip of Lokmanachem.
Yep.
They're going to tidy that up. It just gives us a chance to tell you that we've got one contest remaining on mat 2, and we've got 2 contests remaining on mat 3. That's after the contests that are on those mats at present. So after this we'll have Edvik Vend and Ekaterina Valkova, and then down on mat number 2 after the contest that has just finished there. A really nice Tsurikomi Goshi from Levitska.
Fuck you.
Sure. That's it, yeah. Absolutely destroyed Odette Giuffrida with that.
Yes.
Launched her, didn't she? Daniela Kazanoy, Claudia Arens, and then Tina Tursteniak and Nina Milosevic, the 2 Slovenians, will go head to head.
Follow.
Judo. Just walked onto that, did Lokmanachem. Well, Dilara Lokmanachem has got some working out to do.
Yes.
As far as Krasniqi is concerned, because that was a comprehensive beating that Krasniqi dished out to the Turkish fighter there. I dare say that, well, we know that there are other Turkish fighters in that category who are a little bit, you know, better placed.
Yes.
Think of Ebru Shahin, for example, who could probably have done a job on Krasniqi. But, you know, this is the one who's here. Lokmanachem had Krasniqi in front of her and couldn't come up with the kind of... It wasn't competitive. It was a good beating from Krasniqi. So she'll have to go away and work on that one. Here's Edvik Gvend in the white judogi for Italy and Ekaterina Valkova in blue for Russia.
The second semi-final in this category, under 63. Whoa. Judo for Valkova. Less than 3 minutes to go. No score on the board.
Not sure what the Italian coach is screaming about. This fighter's picked up a penalty. Doesn't seem to like it, but it would appear to have stuck there. No one's taking it away, and now Valkova picks up a penalty.
Judo.
It's time for a force attack.
In fact, the same and almost on the same place on the competing area. She must be careful.
Is that Valkova?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Valkova was the one who was overly defensive with that grip. Yes. You know, you can see her, she's kind of hiding there from Gvend, almost coming up with a counter. Yoko Tomoinagi just sits Gvend down onto her backside, so no chance for a score. Oh, yes. Very good. That was very good. Yeah. the olden days. It could be that Valkova is going to pick up another penalty here.
Looks like. Yes, and not enough Kudzushi when she tries to moinage.
That's a third penalty, minute and a half left to go. Problems for the Russian here as Gvend continues to attack.
To look more active.
That's going nowhere. You can call Mate now for that one.
Okay. Which leg is who? To who is this?
Little over a minute left to go.
3 Shido for Valkova, 1 Shido for Gwend from Italy.
Just needs to control the top here.
Yeah. Oh, Saikomi.
Saikomi. It's not as strong as one would like.
Not, but if she reached the shoulder.
Yeah, it's the shoulder that she really needs to control. And it's the far one now that she's got. She kind of rolled into it and made it a little bit easier for Gvend, and that'll do it.
She controls well with the legs.
That's it now.
They are crossed.
Yeah.
A little bit difficult to break them.
I'd like to keep that arm around the head.
And she controlled the lapel.
So Gvend into the final.
Italy goes to another one final. And we will have Slovenia non-final for sure.
Well, we're going to go to mat number 1 now because that's the only judo we've got left for you. We've got 2 contests. The one that's on the mat at the moment, Daniela Kazanay of Belarus. She faces Claudia Ahrens of Germany. They're in golden score, by the way.
Yes.
20 odd seconds of golden score, which I think is about to come to an end. Nope. Ahrens momentarily looked as though she was about to throw Daniela Kazanay, but couldn't come up with a score.
One minute to go. Pass it. Since the golden score fight started. A good attempt for Uchimata again, but no control with the hands. Oops. One minute, 50 seconds.
We're into the second minute of golden score. So these fighters have already been going for 6. There's the counter.
That was.
And Ahrens in the end.
So the girl from Belarus goes for bronze medal fight.
Germans are complaining that earlier on there was a leg grab. I didn't see it. Whilst that is debated, let me just run you down quickly on the lineup. The final Borislava Damjanova of Bulgaria faces Distria Krasniki in the under 48 kilo category final. The two bronze medal matches are Valentina Moscat of Italy. She faces Dilara Lokmenachim of Turkey. And Kristina Versic of Slovenia faces Tatiana Shabrailova of the Ukraine. That's in the under 48 kilo category.
On 52 kilograms category, on the finals we will see Romi Tarango from Germany against Tetiana Levitskaya from Ukraine. And for the third places, we will follow Safo Choban from Germany against Odette Guifrida from Italy.
In the you've got the bronze medal matches. Those were the bronze medal matches.
Yes, the bronze medal matches.
And in the under 57,
Maria Buyuk against Miranda Vauslak.
And in the under 57 kilo category, the final is between Carla Grohl of the Netherlands and Karakash Hedvig of Hungary. And the bronze medal matches are Anastasia Belo-Ivanova of Russia. She faces Jules Franssen of the Netherlands. And then Evelyn Schopp of Switzerland faces her teammate Fabienne Koscher of Switzerland. That's in the under 57 kilo category.
Yes. On 63 kilo category, on the finals probably will follow for sure a Slovenian competitor against Edwige Goen from Italy. And we will see now, yes, we will follow Daniela Kazanoi from Belarus against Ekaterina Valkova from Russia for first bronze medal match. And Rotem Shor from Israel against Slovenian competitor. We will understand now
because we've got the second semi-final coming up now between Tina Trsteniak and Nina Milosevic, the two Slovenians. In the under 60 kilo category, the number one seed Artyom Ashansky of Israel faces Yanislav Gerchev of Bulgaria. And then the two bronze medal matches are Mikos Salminin of the Netherlands against Nabor Perez Castillo of Mexico. And then Michael Eaton of Switzerland faces Vaye Tuchalian of Belarus.
Yes. On category 66 kilograms to the men, for the gold medal match we will follow Goan Polak from Israel against Dmitry Sheshan from Belarus. And for the bronze medals, there will be Andras Jereb from Slovenia against Artyom Harchenko from Ukraine, and Akil Gyakova from IGF against Vadim Shoka from Belarus.
And in the under 73 kilo category for men, Sagi Muki of Israel faces Rustam Shevotskov of Russia, and we got the final because that was the semi-final. The final is Sagi Muki and Patrick Dawson.
Yes.
Sagi Muki of Israel, Patrick Dawson of Great Britain. And then the bronze medal matches are Ceylan Bayram of Turkey and Yuali Kurchev of Russia. And Sam van der Westonder of the Netherlands. He's got a very bad cut forehead, but I'm sure he'll have that all taped up. And Rustam Shevtsukov of Russia.
Yes.
That's the other bronze medal match. Right, let's sit back and watch the second semi-final in the under 63 kilo category. Tina Trsteniak in white, Nina Milosevic in blue. They're both from Slovenia. Here is Valeria Lukanova. Both fighters have picked up a Shido apiece.
Shido, yes, Shido for each. 3 minutes to go. Good attempt for Coach Gary. No score. Working on Neodza. Second Judo for Milosevic. Weak attempt for
it was too desperate, wasn't it? There's no need for that. You know, she's a good fighter. She's a nice upright fighter, nice tall and strong and big. You know, you don't want to just flop like some schoolgirl. You know, it wasn't the best effort from Milosevic. She's got much, much better judo than that. Seemed to slip off. The hand just seemed to slip off. Can't afford that kind of error when you're fighting someone like Trsteniak.
Trsteniak is just...
She's again.
Yes,
again attempted
turnover.
Just got the leg over there. Watch it now.
Yeah.
It's that left leg that she wants to put in there to get to cause Trsteniak the trouble. Because she had to avoid the Osaikomi was almost coming there. Tricky little bit of work in Nevaza. But that
nice
burned up a lot of clock. Minute 10 now. No desperate attacks. What you don't want is to get penalized here. What about the work on the ground? Can't believe it. There's a chance there to work over Trsteniak. Missed out there. Nice contest. You can tell it's really hard between this pair. Time for the fighters to take a bit of a breath, tidy up their gis. Well, as far as Trsteniak is concerned, tidy her gi up. Milosevic is all neat and tidy, ready to go. Just needs to keep her cool here. Hardly anything in it, just that one Shido, 44 seconds left to go. This could be a huge win if Milosevic can just hang in there.
Oh! Good attempt.
She really needs to pull Trsteniak in if she's going to try that Makikomi.
Yes.
Can't be. Cannot be. She just failed with the Makikomi. So that should have been a false attack then. Anyway, that's what was given.
So we know who will go for the gold medal in this category. The honor finalist is Tina Trsteniak from Slovenia, and the other competitor for bronze medal is Nina Milosevic from Slovenia. So now we have, or we don't have any time.
No, because we should have the opening ceremony now. Slightly disappointing end for the contest with Milosevic and Trsteniak. 2 Shidos in the quick space of time, turning everything around. Actually 3. It was 3.
Yes.
Because she only had the 1, but within the space of whatever it was, 20 odd seconds, 30 seconds, 3 Shidos, and out went Milosevic. Well, we'll see her in the repechage contest. But we'll be back at 4 o'clock. We're going to take a short break now. There will be the opening ceremony. We'll leave the cameras running for you, I'm sure. But for the time being, that's all. The opening ceremony in a couple of minutes coming up. But from Valeria Lukanova and myself here in Sofia, it's bye-bye for now.
Yes, see you in 30 minutes.
Уважаеми дами и господа, скъпи приятели, Българска федерация Judo има приятното удоволствие да ви приветства с добре дошли на Европейска открита група по джудо 2014.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, the Bulgarian Judo Federation has got the great pleasure to greet you and welcome to the European Open Men and Women Judo 2014.
Позволете ми да дам думата на президента на Българска федерация Judo, господин Иван Михалев, за приветствие.
Would you like please to give the floor to Mr. Ivan Mikhaev, President of the Bulgarian Judo Federation, to greet you. Thank you.
Уважаеми дами и господа, за мен е удоволствие да поздравя всички наши гости и приятели с добре дошли и да открия провежда в София вече 42 години. Тази година в нея са представени 35 страни от Европа и света. Ще видим едно много силно състезание между най-добрите силна благородна надпревара.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, for me it's a great pleasure to greet all guests and friends very welcome and to open the European Open tournament men and women which has been held in Sofia already for 43 years. This year in this tournament are presented 35 countries from Europe and all around the world. We are going to see one very strong competition among the best, one very noble challenge and competition.
Сигурен съм, че точно това обстоятелство ще направи срещите особено интересни и успорни. Надявам се, че благодарение на нашия опит сме успели да осигурим по време на Европейската купа както високо ниво на организация, така и условия, чуждестранните ни гости да се чувстват добре и да се тръгнат с хубав спомен от нашата столица. На добър час!
I'm pretty sure that exactly this circumstance will do our fights especially interesting and challenging. I do hope that thanks to our experience we have succeeded to provide during the European Open the very high level organization as well as condition of our foreigners to feel well and to depart from Sofia with a very good souvenir. I would like to wish you good luck and success.
Има думата за откриване на състезанието главният топчеже на Европейския съюз по джудо господин Ласмотов.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, now I give the floor to Mr. Losotov, General Treasurer of the EGU.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear judokas, first of all, I would like to give you best regards from Mr. Sofia Solvecic, President of European Judo Union. It's a great honor to welcoming you and greetings you in Sofia, European Open Men and Women. I would like a special thanks and congratulate to Bulgarian Judo Federation, to the President Mr. Ivan Vasilyev and his staff for the excellent organization. I would like wish you to all participants of this tournament good luck and successful competition. Thank you very much for your attention. European Judo Union Open 2014 Sofia is open. Thank you.
Много усилия в годишната организация за провеждането на това първенство. Бих искал да ви пожелая
Скъпи гости, на Европейската купа по Judo 2014 са представителите на Европейския съюз по Judo, господин Власко Тонов, господин Павел Ясеновски, господин Нагиби, господин Василий Смолин, господин Почко, господин Демур, госпожа Таня Ценева, господин Фишер, госпожа Паручи, господин Франко Лукс, господин Лойзон, Константин Андонов и професор доктор Мария.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present our guest this European Tournament for Men and Women, Mr. Laszlo, General Treasurer, Mr. Pavel Yasanovsky, Sport Director, Mr. Alexander Negini, Marketing Director, Mr. Vasily Smolin, Referee Commission, Mr. Rankochko, Referee Commission, Mr. Frank Demur, Referee Commission, Mrs. Tatiana Zana, Computer Key, Mr. Fatih Fischer, live streaming, Mrs. Maria Perucci, live streaming, Mr. Franco Lux, commentator, Mr. Thierry Loiseau, match analysis, Mr. Professor Dr. Laura Martin, Medical Commission.
I think that was Alexander Nagabin giving us the signal. 1 minute to go.
1 minute to go, yes, and I saw 1 minute to go.
Right, Frank Ochko's head has appeared at the bottom of the screen there as he indicates to the referees to take to the tatami again. Who have we got coming up first? We
have
the bronze medal matches. We're going to have bronze medal and final, and then bronze and final, and so on.
Yes, looks like so. But with which bronze medal fight to start in category under 48?
Easy.
Easy.
Exactement. You have to go with that because is the number 1 seed.
Yes,
Although she didn't make it through to the final, Valentina Moscat and Dilara Lochmenachim of Turkey. It's the Italian in the white judogi and the Turkish fighter in blue. If you want to watch the other bronze medal match, that's Kristina Versic of Slovenia.
And
she faces
Krasniki from IGF Kosovo.
she's coming up. Jabrailova and Versic on mat 3, and Moscat and Lochmenachim on mat 2. We've got the contest between Moscat and Lochmenachim. I don't know if you agree at home, but these have been some really good pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah? They've been really good.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to check with my chief, see if he agrees as well. I think they've been really good. We shall work on this. Now, Lochmenachim, who did she get done up by in the semi-final? Somebody really worked her over. Krasniki.
Yes.
Krasniki had the beating of her. Yeah. Let's see if she can manage against Moscat, the number 1 seed.
And Moscat lost from Borisława Damianova. One Judo for the Turkish competitor, Lokman Hekim. Two minutes and 30 seconds to go. No score on the board. One Judo for Lokman Hekim.
I don't know what it was in the contest with Krasniki, but Lochmenachim just didn't seem to, fire. Like the guns were not firing there, All of a sudden.
Now she looks better compared
she looks
Moscat.
better, more upright.
Yes.
Better movement.
Yes. Even if she got the Judo, but she still looks better, compared with Moscat.
And she also looks a little bit more threatening. She looks as though she could score against Krasniki.
Yeah.
Not only did it not look as though she could not score, it looked as though she couldn't do anything. But here she looks better. Moscat won't want to come away from here without a medal. Not when you're the number 1 seed. You don't come into European Open as number 1 seed and leave without a medal.
Without medal, it's a disaster if happens.
Exactly.
Without injury.
Katastrofa.
Golyama.
You need to take a medal. I mean, we can look at Tarangul, see where she is. Is she in the medals? Romy Tarangul? Well, whilst the contest is going on, we'll have a look at that. Just give you a rundown. Still no score. Minute 20 left to go. Yeah. Tarangul, #1 seed in the final.
Second Judo for Lokman Hakim.
Bedjetti, I didn't even see her. Bedjetti, bronze medalist from World Championships. Gone.
Yeah.
Didn't even see her.
Things like this happen.
Yeah, big disappointment. Tersteniak in the final.
Yes.
Arshansky in the final.
All the time this kind of outrigari when the attacking leg is on its own knee. It's not possible to make it like this. Oh, this was...
Almost walked onto that.
Yes.
Polak in the final.
Yes.
Muki in the final. All three Israelis. #1.
It's also coming for Muscat.
Stronger on the in Nevaza.
She's good in Nevaza.
Yeah.
That's why we have to do Nevaza.
See, this is not a bad result for Lochmenachim because she's young.
Yes.
She's come here unseeded, and managed to come away 5th place. Not so bad.
Yes, not so
She
bad.
has to settle for 5th. But Muscat, she only just comes away, with bronze medal, taking it in the last minute.
Yes.
So for her, she was
No, we will have a crowd crazy.
lucky to get that one.
And on the mat 3, just finished the second bronze medal fight with Wadzari for Tetiana Jabrilova from Ukraine.
Actually, she was seeded here.
So the bronze medals, first medals from the tournament of Open European Cup Tournament Liberation is for Valentina Muscat from Italy and Tatiana Jabrilova from Ukraine.
That's nice. Well, Jabrilova fought well today. Well, you're bound to fight well if you come away with bronze medal. You must have fought well. But she did look good. She just came unstuck against your girl.
Yes.
Yanova gave her a bit of a working over.
Unwind them on her way. Let's see how she will perform.
It's the final now.
Yes, the final in category under 48 kilograms. Here in Sofia, 1st of February 2014. European Open Cup Liberation. Again for men and women after 11 years.
Nice round of applause from the home crowd as Borislava Damjanova of Bulgaria makes her way to the match. She faces Distra Krasniki fighting for the IJF here. Chance for a gold medal. I wonder when was the last time the
She's
Bulgarians...
18 years old.
When was the last time the Bulgarians took a gold medal? Here.
First on 20th of September 2013 on European Championships under 21 in Sarajevo.
Junior European champion then tries the right-sided Yoko Tomoenagi. Krasniki's young as well.
Yeah.
So we've got two youngsters here battling it out.
The youngsters are coming.
Just got to be careful about ducking her head underneath.
Yes. I can see from right of us her sister.
Is that her sister?
Yes,
Okay,
this is her
standing
sister.
a few
also
feet.
Very good judoka.
A few feet away from us. Just leave. I'm going to leave Valeria Lukanova with the
it's a very
commentary
nice,
for a moment.
How the family from all corners of the hall. Unfortunately, Borisława Damianova couldn't make it. But it's not so bad, size. 2006 we hadn't any medal. And now we have on category 48 kilograms silver medal, which is not so bad. In fact, it's very good. The last medal for Bulgaria on the Liberation Tournament came from Tsvetana Bozhilova, 2006 and 6th year in category plus 78. So now we will continue in the bronze medals fights in category under 60 kilograms. On mat 2 will be the fight between Mikko Salminen from Netherlands and Castillo Perez from Mexico. And in mat 3 will be the fight between Michael Eaton from Swiss and Vae Tuthalian from Belarus.
Let's go and have a look at Tuthalian. On mat number 3, that is.
We move on mat number 3, please.
Yeah. Now, just before we finish on Damianova, unseeded, finishes up in the final, silver medal.
Yes.
Now, if you'd said to her this morning, you're going to take a silver medal, she would have taken that. She would have said, great. Right, let's go move to mat number 3. We move to mat number 3. We've been having a look at Tuthalian during the day, so
blue,
let's have a look at him now. He's in blue.
And Michael Eaton from Swiss in
I think
white
we saw
judogi.
Eaton once, didn't we? We just
Yes.
saw Eaton once earlier on. Yeah, she should be pleased with her day's performance, Damianova. Let's have a look and see what the guys can come up with, because we've got another.
I am pretty pleased that I said it already. From 2006 year, we hadn't any medal for the Bulgarians in our tournament.
Well,
which is
and now you
quite long time.
Guaranteed 2.
Yes, from the first day.
On day 1, yeah. Well done. Tuthalian has shown some nice judo today. He's quite a tricky fighter. You're never quite sure whether he means the Osotogari attempt and then switches into the Makikomi, or whether he's just doing that to set the Makikomi up. On this occasion, the Makikomi was weak at the end and didn't really look as though he was going to catch the Swiss fighter. First minute has gone, no score as yet. Chimata attempt from Eaton, but he's falling away from his opponent.
He couldn't pull it off the right hand of Tuthalian.
Close to a score.
Nice coaching again.
Not quite, though. The Swiss coach he realised that it wasn't a score, but it was close.
Deep gasp.
Yeah, that's right. He was in the process of calling for one and realised that it wasn't there, so. Oh, almost got the grip he wanted. It's high up around the collar. That low right-sided effort from Tuthalian, but doesn't catch Eaton on this occasion. And now a chance for the Swiss fighter to work on the ground, but that's not going anywhere, so the referee calls Mate. He stands them back up, and when they get back to the middle, there'll be a little under 3 minutes left to go. Immediately as he gets the second handover, there he goes with the effort. That's a good example of how to work that one-sided grip go right away. And he puts a Yuko on the board as well. So they've got the Yuko up against Eaton.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I didn't see that. So
no, it was a continuous rollover.
Well,
something like
that,
this,
yeah.
Something like this. But it was a weak attempt for Tanyo Toshi, just to went into the opposite direction of the attempt for throw of Tutkhalian.
Eaton with 2 scores on the board now, leading here, with 2 minutes left to go. Tutkhalian's going to have to come up with something bigger. But he's that kind of fighter. You know, he's going to search for it, isn't he? Eaton backpedaling and then turning. See, that's the one that they have to be careful of.
Yep.
That attempt that they don't feel is a genuine attempt. They just do it to break up the grip. No footwork there. Just threw the top half of the body in. Well, they're going to say that Eaton had enough control.
Yes.
Of his man on the way down.
And in fact, he groped in the cross grip. Tutkhalian catch the trouser above the upper part, but he make a grip under the belt.
Oh. shouldn't be doing that.
You see, it wasn't the belt.
Winner, bronze medalist in the under 60 kilogram weight division, Switzerland.
Well, we've had a good look at that now. That one's done and dusted. Let's go to mat number 2 then, to pick up the action, because that's where we've got the action left.
47 seconds left. One Shido for Castillo means that the Dutch competitor Nikos Salminen is leading. And
that was a nice counter.
Yeah.
Nice counter.
$18 seconds to go.
Coach just telling his fighter to stay focused. Don't do anything silly. Salminen a few seconds away here from a bronze medal.
And that was. So the first bronze medal goes to Mikos Salminen from Netherlands, and
we had Michael Eaton from Switzerland.
Yes.
I'd have put my money on Salminen, but I'd also have put money on the Belarusian. So a little bit of an upset there. Right, we come to the final of the under 60 kilo category.
Will be between Artyom Arshansky from Israeli and Yanislav Gerchev from Bulgaria.
Well, here's the real chance then.
Yes.
A second
for today.
Stab for the Bulgarians at a gold medal. Damjanova came up one short with the silver, but here's Gerchev now. It's Arshansky in the white judogi, Gerchev in blue, the number 1 seed from Israel, and the Bulgarian home man battling it out.
Oh.
Whoa, that's it.
Yes, that's it. Well done of this young man. Well done.
He pulls off a shocker. Michael Eaton won't mind being seen again.
Okay.
See if we can get hold of.
We can see in Yaroslav Gerchev.
Gerchev, yeah.
Well done. Oh, I'm happy. I will hear today the Bulgarian anthem.
2 medals in 2 categories for the Bulgarians. Good for them. It's always nice when you get, even when the home team gets a medal on the first day. That's good. But to get a gold, I mean, that's it. That's your tournament, done and dusted. That's what they've paid their money for. And to defeat the number 1 seed as well.
And we will follow now the awarding ceremony in category under 48 kilograms to the women here from Sofia, European Open Cup 2014.
Well, there's the lineup. Damjanova is going to lead them on. She's the silver medalist. Dalara Krasnicki, the gold medalist, and the 2 bronze medals, Tatiana Jabrailova of the Ukraine and Valentina Moscat of Italy.
The medals will be presented by Dr. General Manager, European Judo Union. Third place, bronze medalist for Tatiana Jabrailova, Ukraine. And second bronze medal for Valentina Moscat, Italy.
Jabrailova receiving her bronze medal from Dr. Totlazlo, the general treasurer of the European Judo Union, and Valentina Moscat. And then the silver medal for Borislava Damjanova of Bulgaria. You can see that she's pleased.
Yes.
Bound to be. And then the gold medal goes to Dalara Krasnicki, representing the IJF here.
Please stand up for national anthem of IGF.
And now we've got the IJF anthem.
Time for pictures.
She's not going to forget that one. First European Open gold medal. That one is going to be worth a lot.
Yes. And now comes the finals in category under 52 kilograms. First bronze medal fight is between Safo Choban from Germany and Odette Giuffrida from Italy.
This will be a nice one.
Yes, and the other is between Mahia Buyuk from Ukraine and Miranda Wolfslag from Netherlands.
Well, Choban really buried her last opponent, didn't she? Shira Hayat.
Yes, completely.
Almost literally buried her.
Under the mat. So we'll stay on.
Ended up giving her a little bit of concussion.
We stay on Choban from Turkey and Giuffrida from Italy.
I often want to say Choban from Turkey, but it's Choban from Germany.
Sorry.
No, the temptation is.
I'm so sorry. It's such a.
Exactly, Turkish
yes,
name.
it's. So sorry.
Anyway,
my excuses.
No problem. We'll go with Safo Choban from Germany and Odette Giuffrida
from Italy.
From
mat
Italy.
number 2.
Right.
And on mat number 3, you can follow the second bronze medal fight between Mahia Buyuk from Ukraine and Miranda Wolfslag from Netherlands.
Right, you've seen both fighters today, Choban and Giuffrida. Where's your money going?
Giuffrida.
Okay, Giuffrida. Okay, I'll put my money on the Choban. See what happens here. Ashiwaza or Uchimata? There's the Koichi to start things off. Just to unsettle Giuffrida, almost turning her. Oh, I tell you what, if it continues like this.
We'll see. You just,
Okay, right.
you just have a walk.
Your fight is just warming up, that's all, yeah. Just takes a little bit longer to get into it, that's all.
She has nowhere to hurry.
Choban looks in the mood. Stepped off the Morate Seonage attempt. Not there. Not that one.
Italian must change the grip. With this grip, no.
Choban picks up the passivity penalty. That's right. She's just sitting back that little bit.
But this can be also like a kick to move forward. Oops, it's Yoko for Choban.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes. Yes, Odette. Oh, they've cancelled it. Not enough control.
Not enough.
It's good enough for 3 people. Well, 4, I suppose. 5 if you count the Choban family as 1. They'll be watching thinking, oh, that was a Yuko. Not going to go anywhere with that.
No.
Half the contest gone. Just a single Shido against Choban at the moment.
Well, this was interesting attack. Here Choban lost control.
Second Shido for passivity.
She must start to work.
Well, both.
Yes, just the Italian looks like she is trying to do something.
Yeah,
and
but
Choban is waiting on counter.
Have a look at the grip that
Yes.
Giuffrida takes up. So pushes out with the left hand, holds in here, making it difficult for Choban. A little bit like Tarangal did. Didn't see Choban attempt the Uchimata once in that contest, and she hasn't here either. See, and what she's doing is she's second to the attacks all the time. And she's going to pick up another penalty.
Mm-hmm. And this is really dangerous now.
Yeah. Got to attack first.
This will be Shido for Italian girl, I guess.
Well, that's okay.
Yes.
It'll be for Choban.
Oh.
Got to be. She hasn't done anything.
Yes.
See, she's stifling the hand here. It's killing the hand, Giuffrida. It's clever work because that's what you want.
Yes.
Not being picked up. Just doing enough to look busy.
Like the drop, so again, it's not Choban's technique. She don't try it because Giuffrida is pretty on her. She was bending over all the time. You saw this?
Yeah. What he can do?
Referee.
The referee.
The referee.
What he can do?
You saw the referee.
Right, we've gone over to mat number 2. You were right to pick Giuffrida.
Yes.
You
so
picked
what
Giuffrida. She won. Miranda Wolfslag and Marina Buyok at the moment. It's Buyok with the narrow lead because Wolfslag has picked up 2 penalties.
And 3 seconds to go. So the final in this category, we will follow the fight between Rami Tarango from Germany and Tetiana Levitska from Ukraine.
Buyok coming out the winner here, just by that one Shido that Wolfslag had more than her opponent did.
So in category 52, we saw the little finals winning by Shido, which means that the other competitors were not able to play more active.
Well, we come to the final where Romi Tarangal must start here as the favourite. Number 1 seed. And when we were checking earlier, most of the number 1 seeds had made it to the final. Mind you, Olshansky didn't win it, made it to the final and lost.
Yep.
Gerchev, Bulgarian, doing for him there. And then Muscat, well, she made it to the bronze medal match and won the bronze medal match. They've been there or thereabouts so far. Itzka putting Tarangul under some pressure. Tarangul just blocking away and picking up a penalty. Uchimata attempt from the Ukrainian. Doesn't quite get Tarangul over. And then it's Tarangul's turn to come up with an Uchimata attack. Yeah, but there's the Uchimata that you have to look out for. Coach is a little bit rueful, isn't he? Just stuck in the corner there. And there's the Uchimata. Can you lip read Russian? Tarangul takes it there. So the number 1 seed, Romi Tarangul of Germany, defeating.
And silver medal goes to Tetiana Levitskaya from Ukraine. And now we will follow the awarding ceremony in category under 60 kilograms.
Okay. The men are lined up.
Yep. Third place for Mikos Salminen from Netherlands and Michael Itten from Switzerland. And second place for Artyom Arshansky from Israeli. And first place for the Bulgarian Yanislav Gerchev.
Third place, bronze medal, Miguel Itten, representing Switzerland.
But we're going along reasonably well. It's 25-5 here. We've still got a good bit of judo still to come. Bronze medal matches and the finals of the under 66, 57, 63 and 73, so 4 more finals to come. The gold medal goes to Yanislav Gerchev of Bulgaria. What a happy moment this is going to be when they play the national anthem of Bulgaria.
And now we will follow the fights in category under 66 kilograms to the men. The bronze medals fights will be between Andras Zereb from Slovenia and Artyom Kharchenko from Ukraine. And the second bronze medal fight will be between Akil Gyakova from IGF and Vadim Shalka from Belarus. the final will be between Goran Polak from Israeli and Dmitry Shashan from Belarus.
And which one do you want to go to? 2 or 3? Much of a muchness. We're going to see Zhakova, yeah? Okay. Not least of all because his sister is watching on. His sister is in the audience.
Oh,
Nora.
excellent.
We saw her in the coach's chair
Yes.
with Krasnicki earlier on.
Yes.
So. Sorry, we're going to go to mat number 3. That's the contest that we're going to watch. If you want to watch match number 2, or mat number 2, Andras Yereb and Artem Krachenko, just click on mat number 2. But we're watching Akhil Zhakova and Vadzim Shoka. It's Zhakova in the white judogi for the IJF and Shoka in blue for Belarus. He could get called here, the Belarusian. Well, he gets called for having 2 hands on one side for too long without attacking. He could also have been called for a false attack there. Uchimata attempt from Zhakova, and then he has to defend against maybe Tsurikomi-Goshi attempt from Shoka. No score, just a single Shido against the Belarusian at the moment. Strong grip there under the armpit. Just blocking a little bit with that hand. See,
yes,
that's not the grip for coming forward, is it? That's blocking into his opponent's chest.
Shido to Shido. 3 minutes to go.
A little under 3 minutes to go. Both fighters have picked up the Shido. We're looking for the first score here. Bronze medal match in the under 66 kilo category.
And on mat number 2, the Slovenian competitor leads with Wadzari and 2 minutes 40 seconds to go to the end.
So he's taken too long. Oh, he got away with it.
Yes, the other referees say their words.
Yeah.
An opinion about.
Yeah. That's right. He just took too long over it.
Mm-hmm.
A little over half the contest to come. Uchigari defended nicely.
Kitsuguruma.
Just unbalanced his man for a moment with that Hizaguruma attempt, but couldn't finish it off. He does this time. He showed him it once. And then he really finished him off there.
I'm not sure if it was really, but
yes,
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 it was.
yeah.
It was. Yes.
I'm not sure if there's a slow motion application that the technician can bring in, but that looks good to me.
It was. It was.
That looks good.
So we move now on mat number 2 to follow the rest of the fight between Andrzej Jereb from Slovenia, who leads with Wadzari, and Artyom Harchenko from Ukraine, who has one shido.
There's a minute 40 odd left on the clock here.
It's what's the term for kansetsu? What's that?
Well, the IJF are 2 for 2. 2 fighters, 2 medals.
Why not?
1 gold and 1 bronze. So, doing a pretty good job here. No, that was poor.
Second shido for the Ukrainian.
Marchenko picked up the second one there. Wadzari down with a little over a minute left to go. Spun out of that Tomoinagi attempt.
Turn. 40 seconds to go. 1 Wadzari for Slovenian, 2 shido for Ukrainian. Ultimate attempt.
Look how far his foot was away, though.
Yes.
It's just, you know, the support leg, the left leg wasn't. It's just
not on the right place.
Yeah. Way too far away.
Slovenian is taking his time working now for kansetsu, for Shime. 13 seconds.
Nice and upright, both fighters.
Good, nice.
Yeah.
Almost
unsettled him.
Almost. Well, the second bronze medal goes
It was a little too little and a little too late.
Yes. To Andrzej Jereb from Slovenia. And now we will follow the final match in category under 66 kilograms.
Jereb, the bronze medalist. There. Right, who have we got in the final?
And Dmitry Shashan from Belarus. Goran Polak from Israel in white judogi. Shashan from Belarus in blue judogi.
Number 1 seed.
So shall we make a bet again?
Oh, let's see. Yeah, Polak. Polak for me.
Okay, just to keep it interesting, I will say Shashan.
Okay. Well, they weren't that lucky with the first one. Artyom Arshansky came in to that final as the number 1 seed and was upset. Perhaps his teammate Polak can do a little bit better.
Let's see. Oh.
Shashan's giving him a run for his money. Troubled him slightly there.
Wow.
Polak picking up the penalty.
Good. It was a good attempt for Uchimata, in fact. No, Uranage. Shall we see it? No. Oh.
The problem for Shershan is that when he was in a good position for the Uchimata, he couldn't come up with the second part, the combination, which would have been nice.
Yes.
The Koji going in the other direction would have been great, or slightly off to the side.
Yes, exactly.
Couldn't come up with it, though.
And again.
I think the other thing that Shershan could do is to try and sell, or not con or trick, but to sell him the dummy. Shershan looking as though he's going to go for the Uchimata, because at that point you've got Polak already looking for the Uranagi because he expects him to come in, but take the left leg, go behind, and the Tani Otoshi. So you sell one because he's already resisting backwards, and then take him where he wants to go. Second penalty on the board.
For Polak.
And he's got that left leg there. It's so close. He needs to give that little movement and then around the back. Both fighters avoiding to take a grip. Third penalty on the board for Polak. And of course, Polak now has to really open up. It's even better position for Shershan. Looks like the second Israeli is going to bite the dust.
Yes. No. Yes. No. In fact, I am for Shershan by our betting, but
but good judo wins the day.
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who it is as long as it's good. Polak still looking dangerous. Hasn't been able to put a score on the board yet, as yet. Really not quite. Quick look at the clock from Dimitri Shershan, and now he wants to get up from there. A little over 2 minutes left to go.
I remember the Belarusian coach. He was a very good referee in Samakov.
He refereed in Samakov.
Yes.
Bagirov? Natik, of course. Yes, of course. He referees.
He was.
Natik Bagirov.
We exchanged even the tiles for the job. But as a referee, he was very strict. I remember this.
No, it can't be a Shido blue because he didn't attack him. He was avoiding the attack from Polak. He wanted to attack.
Should be no Shido.
Yeah, shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yes, excellent.
Nusha Lampa, the referee in the middle, foregoing any calls from the crowd.
This one again.
Could be Yuko for blue there.
Yes.
Because he had some control of Polak on the way down.
Nothing yet.
There isn't.
Nothing yet.
Insufficient control to warrant a score. But he does pick up a penalty. 1 minute 17 left to go. He's had his break. He took a bit of a break there. Polak still looking for the big one. See, almost got turned. There's nothing there. Nothing there.
Nothing.
Israeli coach. Israeli coach looking for a score. There wasn't anything there. He doesn't put him on his back.
The must be
and he doesn't put him on his back.
On left side, on the right side. And he felt on his own back.
Yeah, exactly. He pulled him onto his own back.
After the Belarusian turned
hit him over,
from
exactly.
His over to the left side of his partner, of his opponent.
Inside the last minute now. Oh, needs to drop the hips.
This should be a Yuko. This is a Yuko.
There's Yuko. Yep. It's on the board now. And now he can just try and burn up some of the clock.
Yeah.
Shershan.
But must be careful because 26
exactly,
seconds are enough for Judo.
That's
and
right.
He will burn out.
He makes one more error.
Just one.
Oh, that was close. Couldn't turn.
Remember the new rules, remember.
"14 seconds left to go." Oh, he's going to go.
Yes, he gave it.
It's all over, yeah. He
Yes,
gave it everything.
He gave it.
Now
He just gave it.
Osai Komi. But he
he
doesn't need to worry because the time was running out
Yes.
anyway. Well, that was good. Really
Yes.
good effort.
Oh,
Nice.
it was a nice.
Yeah, nice contest. Enjoyed that.
Nice, very nice fight.
Despite the fact that there were
kept
penalties
us
on
all
there.
the time on
Exactly.
our toes. What will happen? What will happen?
They were both attacking, to and fro. It was good contest. I enjoyed watching that.
Okay, 1-1.
Golan Polak.
1-1.
Okay, we'll see what happens in the next final then. We're only betting finals here. Only finals. Golan Polak takes that
The goal.
contest. Dmitry Shershan, a silver.
We'll follow another warning ceremony in the category 52. Yes, in category 52 to the women.
Yeah, let's go down to the other end of the competition hall, off to our left, where the fighters in the under 52 kilo category have assembled. We've got the awarding ceremony about to take place down there. And it's Tatiana Levitska who leads the fighters on, followed by Romy Tarangul, Maria Buyok, and Odette Giuffrida. Well, not quite in that order. It was Odette Giuffrida and then Maria Buyok.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Pavel Jesenovsky, Sports Director of the European Judo Union. Third place, bronze medalist, Maria Buyok, representing Ukraine.
Maria Buyok takes the rostrum for her medal, and the medals are being presented by EJU Sport Director Pavel Jasenovsky. Odette Giuffrida picks up the bronze medal.
Silver medalist, Tatiana Levitska, representing Ukraine.
Tatiana Levitska picks up her medal. She's struggling with the right hand. She couldn't shake with the right hand.
Yes.
But gold medal goes to Romy Tarangul of Germany. And now the national anthem of Germany. Right, we've got a few more matches to bring you. We're going to start with the bronze medal matches in the under 57 kilo category. And here is Valeria Lukanova to introduce those.
Mat 2 will be the fight between Anastasia Belo Ivanova from Russia and Jules Hansen from Netherlands. On mat 2 will be the bronze medal fight between Evelyn Chop from Swiss and Fabienne Koscher from Swiss. I suggest to stay on mat number 2.
I think 2's a good bet here.
Yes.
Mat 2. Right. Anastasia Belo Ivanova of Russia and Jules Fransen of the Netherlands. It's Belo Ivanova in the white judogi and Fransen in blue.
Awadzari.
Great Kaishiwaza from France. Yeah. And now the Osai Komi. Not quite as tight as she would like it. But time ticking away here. What's going to do? Wazari Awazeti Ipon.
Fast.
Belo Ivanova not able to give us her best. They're getting caught quite early on, and Jules Fransen finishing off pretty quickly. Right, we move over to the all-Swiss contest. That's Evelyn Schopp and Fabienne Koscher of Switzerland. That pair are already battling it out. There's no score yet, 250 odd left to go.
So we are following the fight between Evelyn Chop from Swiss and Fabienne Koscher from Swiss.
Wazari there for Schopp. And now the
Wazari's.
Oh no, taken off. Okay, so just managing to take Koscher to ground, but not coming up with the score. But the Osakumi did it, and it's Evelyn Schopp who wins out over Fabienne Koscher.
Winner and second bronze medalist in the under 57 kilogram weight division, Evelyn Schopp, representing Switzerland.
Well, that was the second bronze medal match. We've got the final of the under 57 kilo category for women coming up, and here is Valeria Lukanova to let you know who it is that we're going to be seeing.
In white judogi, we will see Karla Köln from Netherlands against Hedvig Karakas from Hungary in blue judogi.
Yes, counter.
Good attempt.
From Karakash.
Yes.
Picks up a Yuko. Now, when the two Swiss fighters were on, it occurred to me in the under 57 kilo category that the last time that I'd seen a Swiss fighter in the under 57 kilo category was at the Olympic Games in Athens.
Oh.
Now, so I know it's a long time ago, but I couldn't remember her name. But the name's come to me now. Anybody else there? You can pick it up and send that name in. See how on the ball you are. Represented Switzerland at the in the under 57 kilo category at the Athens Olympics. We've got 4 or 5 fights in which you can unearth that information. Good luck on that one. Little teaser for you, if you like. No score yet between Karakash of Hungary and the blue judogi and Grol of the Netherlands in white.
From Hungary. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Judo for each.
Not the strongest of efforts there from Karakash. Tense contest between this pair. Both fighters have picked up penalties. Karakash leads by Yuko. Minute 20 odd left to go. Karakash really wants to break that grip up.
Yep.
That right hand of Grol, a little bit too strong. I'm trying to go back the other way.
Seconds to go. 1 Yuko for Karakash from Hungary.
But Grol has picked up another penalty there for stepping out of the area.
Already 3 she has.
Nothing is going to count there. The referee had already called Mate. And we've just got 5 seconds left to go. I can't see Karakash getting caught here or giving up a penalty either. Big lunge with the left foot there by Carla Grohl, but it missed out. And by the narrowest of margins, just that single Shido between the pair. Well, actually, the Yuko was the thing that did it. That was the thing. Don't worry about Shidos. Karakash had scored Yuko, and irrespective of what happened with the penalties, the Yuko was enough to do it. Disappointment for Carla Grohl, obviously. She would have wanted to have taken gold here, but silver is not a bad effort from Carla Grohl. But Karakash Hedvig comes away with the gold medal in the under 57 kilo category. I'm going to let Valeria Lukanova tell you all about the lineup for the next medal presentation. That's the under 66 kilo category. The men in the under 66 kilo category.
It's presentation or awarding ceremony?
Yeah.
Oh, the awarding ceremony on 66 kilograms. Bronze medals goes for Andras Jereb from Slovenia and Akil Gyakova from IGF. Silver medal goes for Dmitry Sheshan from Belarus, and the gold medal goes for Golan Polak from Israeli.
Sorry, who got the gold medal again?
Golan Polak.
I thought you said that.
I think that somebody's getting bored here.
No,
it's not me.
No, not at all. I mean, I just remember us having a chat about who was going to win the gold medal. You know.
No, did we? Yes, but last time I won.
Yes, I forgot about that. Right, here come the fighters then, and slightly disappointed Shershan, who came pretty close. He was close, I'll give you that.
They shouldn't be disappointed.
Yeah.
They made a good fight.
It was a good fight. He's done a good job in coming here and taking a silver medal at a European Open, so a good day's work. Jakova and Jereb can also be proud of their day's work. With a gold medal, well, Golan Polak.
They just have to practice a little bit more. And next time they will be better.
Second place, the silver medalist, Dmitry Sheshan, representing Belarus.
And we are watching now the awarding ceremony in category 66 kilograms.
Well, I'd imagine that we're going to be out of here by 6 o'clock. 25 after 5 here in Sofia. Now the national anthem of Israel. Right, any news on that question that I posed regarding the name of the fighter who represented Switzerland in the under 57 kilo category in Athens, at the Athens Olympics? No takers? No, well.
Not yet.
No. Nobody yet.
Do you know who is?
Absolutely. I can't pose a question if I don't know the answer. And if I didn't, I would tell everyone. I'd say at home, look, help me out here. But I couldn't remember at the beginning. I couldn't. because the two Swiss fighters were on the mat in under 57, I was thinking, wow, it must be, you know, here you are, not a really big country with a lot of fighters, and then all of a sudden you've got two who are really good, and they're both in the same category. And then it reminded me that there was another one in the under 57 kilo category that was pretty good.
So we will stay in Bayram Ceylan from Turkey and Tuali Kürje from Russia, or with...
Yep, that's good. We're good with that.
Yes, this is
Ceylan
nice.
in the white judogi, Kürje in blue. Ceylan, nice effort to start with. Ooh, could be an arm lock here. No, couldn't manage. He's feeling the pressure though. Getting back to his start point pretty slowly.
Up.
Turnover. Working on it anyway. It hasn't quite come off yet, but now the referee decides to call mate.
4 minutes to go. One Judo for the Russian.
Yeah, Kürje picked up a penalty for fingers inside inside the sleeve.
Second Judo.
Second Judo, this time for a false attack. Counter, yes.
This must be a
that was really good. Zari on the board. And the chance for Osai coming.
Yes.
Nice work from the referee as well.
Yes. Very...
Didn't call a mate there when there was the chance that there was the Osai Komi. Oh, and now...
No, it's not.
Just about out. So a Yuko on the board. But still the chance for the Kansetsu waza. So allowing things to continue. And Yuko goes on the board.
Minutes 30 seconds to go. One Wadzari, one Yuko for the Russian competitor, two Judo for him. And now he's third. He must be really, really careful when he fights. He worked very nice in Newadza. 2 minutes 80 seconds to go. The Turkish does nothing. He just jump and shake the lapel. And in fact, does nothing.
Nothing.
Yes, it's just shaking the rappel and jumping around. But the problem is that the Russian has 3 Judo, and it's 1 minute and a half to go. Now Saikomi. Taketa. 1 minute and 15 seconds. We got time for Sotomaki coming. Now the Russians takes the attack in Newadza.
Do you remember Todorova?
Yes.
From Bulgaria?
Yes.
Well, the person that I'm thinking about fought her here in Sofia.
Aha. Nice.
Is that any help?
No.
No help at all. Okay, right. Back in 2000. Two scores on the board.
20 seconds to go.
Not quite there, though.
Yuko for Turkish.
He's going to jump on that. Any
Yes.
chance to keep Chalin down on the ground?
Oh,
Yeah.
what do they get me?
Yes.
6 seconds.
Working on that elbow. Chalin just throwing everything at it now.
Time. So the second bronze. Yes.
Yeah, that was a hard fight, but nothing wrong with that. Tough. Lena Goldie is the fighter from Switzerland that I'm talking about in the under 57 kilo category. She was also the gold medalist in won the Paris tournament in 2007. She was the fighter that represented Switzerland at the under 57 kilo category at the Athens Olympics. So that ties things up with her teammates here, well, countrymen, Shop and Kosha.
And
Right.
now we will follow the golden fight in category under 73 kilograms to the men between Muki Shagi from Israeli, Shagi Mugi from Israeli, and Patrick Dawson from Great Britain. Any bet?
Well, I have to declare an interest here. So, what can I do? Fighter from GB in the final. I've got absolutely no hesitation whatsoever in backing him. This one working out exactly as the seeding said it should. Sagimuki, the number 1 seed, Patrick Dawson, the number 2. So
Yes.
1 goes against 2 here. almost caught. Thought about the Sutemi waza, but missed. Nice and upright, both fighters. Looking for a grip. Thought about the left-sided Osotogari, did Sagimuki, but then bailed. Muki getting called for holding on the inside of Dawson's sleeve. And Dawson again trying the Sutemi waza, but Muki up to blocking that. A little over 3 minutes left to go. Just the single Shido. Nervous looking pair. Neither looking to launch any really big attacks. Dawson would be good to get an attack in now before Muki does, because both look a little bit passive at the moment. Should go now. Just playing into the hands of the Israeli here. If he just hangs in there, really needs to come up with an attack. See, both fighters,
yes.
they're both passive.
Yep.
Israeli coach looks bemused, but they were both passive. You and I are sitting here, we know that they're both passive. How on earth does he not know that?
He knows too, but it's what he has to do.
Fails their right-sided, and now Dawson trying to work in Nivaza, but they're out of the area. Dawson had attacked there. He'd have avoided picking up the penalty, and just Muki would. Wasn't aware of that. Well, wasn't anything he could do about it. Inside the last 2 minutes. Oh, almost. No one in real control there. Dawson not able to finish what he started.
Yes.
Muki not able to complete on the counter. They both dropped there.
And the one on the elbow. It was Muki, I think.
Ooh, a double turn. First of all, showing one way and then the other. Dawson hasn't had success with the Sutemi waza as yet. He keeps giving it a go. On that occasion, he looked to go left and then right. I'd like to see him come back with some ashi waza. Muki trying to spin in for that uchimata. Can't follow it with a second attack. Dawson gave a look at the uchimata, and it's the second one he wants to have a stab at. Half a minute. Cusack is the coach shouting out feet, feet. Not sure that Dawson can hear that. Really, there's another effort with the Sutemi waza, but it's not a really strong one, is it?
No.
20 odd seconds. misses with that Koji attempt. Sagimuki. Oh, could have been on him there. Well, that's not bad. It's the first time that he's put a couple of things together. Muki misses completely with that. He hasn't looked the same fighter. Not the same kind of danger that he had early on. And Dawson able to see him off. And it's Dawson who takes the gold medal here.
Yes.
Patrick Dawson of Great Britain takes gold. Sagimuki of Israel, the silver medal. And we've got the fighters in the under 57 kilo category lined up down at the other end of the competition hall as this one comes to an end. Here is Valeria Lukanova to tell you who it is that got medals in this category.
57 kilograms. We saw the fights for bronze medals between Bella Ivanova from Russia and Jo Fransen from Netherlands. And the winner of this fight was Jo Fransen. She got a bronze medal. And the second bronze medal goes to Evelyn Chop from Swiss. Silver medal goes for Karla Groh from Netherlands. And the gold is for Hedvig Karakas from Hungary.
Just looking to see the last time that Karakas Hedvig took a gold medal at this kind of level or outside of European Cups. It was back in 2011 when she won the IJF World Cup, as it was called then, in Almaty. That is now a Grand Prix, but 12 and 13 were a little bit tough going for Karakas. She won in Celje, but not quite at this level. And now the national anthem of Hungary.
So here we come to the end of the day, or the first day of the European Open Cup.
You happy with the way it's gone for Bulgaria? If you look at it just from,
if I look at the statistic, till now I'm pretty happy. We are on second place by medals.
I mean, from the point of view of
yes.
Bulgaria,
yes, if you just follow the statistic, why not?
Damyanova and Gerchev did the business, didn't they, really?
Yes, to 7th place till now. The one competitor got injured. I guess he could make it even better, probably. But it's a good day for the Bulgarian judo. Good day, not only in first place for now our Israeli team, with one first place, 2 second places, and 3 seventh till now. And probably will be more because in category under 63 kilograms to the women, they have another competitor for a bronze medal. This is Rotem Shore, and she will compete against Nina Milosevic from Slovenia.
We'll probably have a few more as well tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right, here we are. There's the bronze medal match, and here is Valeria Lukanova to introduce this.
Now we are watching the fight on mat number 2 between Daniela Kazanowy from Belarus in white judogi and Ekaterina Valkova from Russia in blue judogi. On mat number 3 you can follow the second bronze medal fight between Rotem Shor from Israeli and Nina Milosevic from Slovenia.
This has been a good category, actually. Some good fighters in here. Terstaniak, Milosevic, Arens, Gwend. Sarah Clark.
Already one Yuko for the Israeli competitor on mat number 3. And by the statistic, on third place is the International Judo Federation.
All from one area as well. Got a bit.
With one first and one third place. One Shido for Kazanowy. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go to the end. Time for Tomoe. Referee says Yuko, maybe from his size.
Yeah, he's got the better side, hasn't he? Over there, we can't see as much of that part of the body. And then he decides no, it's not going to be a Yuko. All right.
One minute 40 seconds to go.
Two Shidos against the Belarusian now. Really needs to come up with a score.
Winner, bronze medalist under 63 kg weight division, Nina Milosevic, Slovenia.
Nina Milosevic from Slovenia just took the bronze medal on mat number 3, and we have more 1 minute and 10 seconds on mat number 2 to follow who will take the other bronze medal in category under 63 kilograms to the women here in Sofia European Open Cup 2014.
Referee wants to call mate here. He couldn't quite hear the instruction, so Yuko's taken away, and a third penalty now to Kazanowy. One more contest to come after this. That's the final. As I said earlier, we'll be done and dusted by 6 o'clock. That's 20 odd minutes away, so It's not a bad effort from Daniela Casanoi, but can't complete.
Under 30 seconds.
Single Yuko would win it here for the Belarusian. Hasn't got it though. Hasn't got enough to put a score on the board, and it'll be Valkova, Katerina Valkova.
13 more seconds chance
to take it. Oh, that looked tired, didn't it?
Yes.
From Valkova. She'll pick up a penalty here.
That was.
That wasn't a bad effort, Tomoe-nage. Didn't catch.
That was smarter than just to go down.
Yeah,
to
sure.
drop down.
Put in an effort.
Just make some attack.
Yeah.
To look proper.
Katerina Valkova takes the second of the bronze medals. The first was won by Nina Milosevic of Slovenia. So the Russians pick up a bronze medal here. And in a few moments, we'll have the final.
Between Tino Trosteniak from Slovenia and Edwige Gwent from Italy.
Well, we come now to the final of the under 63 kilo category for women. Just as Valkova makes her way down to the awarding ceremony area, that's where the athletes are gathered. We've got the men in the under 73 kilo category waiting down there. She's going to join that group of waiting athletes, but we're underway now with the final of the under 63 kilo category for women. The Italian and the Slovenian doing battle here. Ushka Zholnir in the chair for Tina Trosteniak.
The Olympic champion.
Jumped in there for an Osoto attempt, but it was untidy. It was a little bit rushed, and because of that, wasn't in the best position for bringing off a scoring technique.
Two minutes, 40 seconds to go. No score, no Shido. A very strong fight for the grip.
Osotogari is what Gvend is looking for. You can see her shaping for that on that right side.
Yes.
Almost got caught there. That's not coming out.
No. Or maybe yes, it's out almost.
Yeah, but she's got the hand trapping that.
He's trapping the trouser.
And as long as she can keep the trouser trapped, that leg is always going to come down.
No.
But then she lost it with the hand.
Just lost it.
For as long as she could keep the trousers trapped with the hand, you were safe. The minute that went out, it was all over.
So I think we already see who will be the champion in this category.
Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia
looks
set now
to
take the gold medal.
And the silver goes for Italy on the name of Edwin Grant in category under 63 kilos.
Okay, well, we've got 2 awarding ceremonies to bring you. I know that a lot of you, as soon as the live action is over, you head for the kitchen for a cup of tea or coffee, or you just leave whatever it is you're doing. Well, certainly leave us. So we're going to say good night from Sofia. We're back tomorrow at 10 o'clock. You can join us live for day 2, when we'll bring you the action from the under 70, the under 78 and the plus 78 kilo categories for women, and the under 81, under 90, under 100 and plus 100 kilo categories for men. But that's all the live action that we've got for you from Sofia. So from Valeria Lukanova and myself,
I wish you have a good night and good evening, and follow all the information and statistics online on IGF Live results.
Okay, and bye-bye for now. Here is the awarding. Here are the awarding ceremonies for the men's under 73 and the women's under 63 kilo categories. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Second place, silver medalist, Segi Muki, representing Israel. First place, gold medalist, Patrick Dawson, representing Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, awarding ceremony in the under 63 kg weight division. The medals will be presented by Mr. Technical Director of the Organization Committee. Third place and bronze medalist, Slovenia. Third place and bronze medalist, Ekaterina Bolova, representing Russia. Second place and silver medalist, Edith Beck, representing Italy. First place and gold medalist, Tina Terziak, representing Slovenia. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Slovenia.
Fine. Finito. Be careful of this one. Hey, we didn't make the presentation of the thing, eh?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
We can do it tomorrow.
So we leave it here, yeah?